Everybody, I just want to point. Oh, is it not going? Now we're good? Okay. I do want to point out that I noticed Jared, because he does like a finger countdown for us. They get slower and slower as we start saying weirder and weirder shit.
I'm like, hold on, like, please say
like, when it gets two is about 4 times longer than 4 is.
Yes.
But anyway, hi everybody. Welcome to the this is the epilogue, the last bit of the actual dice rolling and the narrative wrap up for the Red Mire hunt. After that, what we're gonna do is we're kind of make this a 2-parter. We're gonna finish up whatever things that we have for the party, kind of resolve and kind of point characters in different directions, whether out into the greater world or down into the grave. And then we'll take a brief intermission, and then come back, and then we'll do an actual like wrap up, kind of Q&A type thing. Where we just go over different things in the Red Mire that were going on. You know, I'm sure some of you all, and by y'all, I mean people whose faces I can see, certainly have some questions about it. Just different things that could have happened or did happen. But yeah, then after that, my understanding is we have a giveaway. I don't know if you noticed, but a good amount of us have a little bit of a something. Jared, I don't know if their camera they could see your whole ass blanket there. That is also a thing there too.
Oh, I got the hoodie. Also
I thought he was just trying to show some ass.
Yeah, actually, no, I can't. I have to like jump. I have to jump.
Well,
I will.
Never mind. We're just gonna drop that entirely. That was gonna get bad. But yeah, for everybody, let's get going one last time for the Red Mire.
Oh, for the one time?
For the one time. First off, we resolved a lot of mechanical things, but we didn't really get into a bit of it. So I just wanted to point out Braff when he casted his chromatic orb, his fiery chromatic orb, burning up his pack, finally dropping the night twist itself. There was another thing going on I don't want to have been forgotten. Galen, you are down. So before we keep going, can you give me your first death saving throw?
What?
Oh, I don't even have dice. What the hell?
Yeah, it's an epilogue, but shit's still happening.
Wait,
you know?
hold on.
Nat 20, let's go.
Oh,
Todd!
wait, he's good. Let's go.
Todd, are you rolling your fucking Renaissance Fair dice?
No, bitch.
Let's
I
go.
am rolling the regular dice.
Dude.
Well, okay, you have 2 successes then. I do want to point out for everybody who is present, Richter, who is at 1 hit point next to the fallen Galen, as you guys were both crushed by the arms of this being. The color in the room has sucked away and faded. The apparition, like the like this choir of voices around you, has fallen silent as the purple color has started diminishing and dropping in the room. Richter, you are right next to Galen, his sword fallen at his side, still glowing somewhat faintly as he's down on the ground. Galen, your right radiance, does that go away if you are downed? That's more for flavor things, but I will say, obviously, Richter, you have daylight going right now, so you're still in a very luminous space. Okay. But I will say you still see Galen kind of suffering on the ground here. Braff.
Suffering.
Hold on, let me get my dice. Hold on.
Go for it. Okay.
In this case, I literally just whiffed that. Okay, I have my dice.
Hey, he's got his dice.
It's been a weird one. Okay.
Yeah. Braff, you did the last die roll last session. Why is your hand? Oh, your hand was up. I was wondering if you had a...
Nope.
Please.
Trying to get my thing focused. Okay, let's go.
Wait, you good?
Let's do it. It says it lasts until the end of a short or a long rest.
Okay, sure.
But it says nothing about eternal rest.
That's fair. I would say it would drop for an eternal rest. I do know we also have taken some short rests since you started it, but I'm fine with that. That's no big deal here.
It says, what does it say? It says other creatures cannot gain the benefit of it.
Yeah, if someone picked it up. Got you. I will say, for this situation, as you've been dropped down, your radiance has left the sword at this time.
Gotcha.
Raph, as you drop the thing, and you see the same thing. I don't know if you're able to hear. The voices slowly stop emanating noise, and like very quickly you realize you're like mentally, after you guys have passed your checks and such, after you've made contact with the root of the Night Twist, you heard the noise, but it just became background noise, and now it's like almost like the room has been like cleared. Like now, instead of your mind filtering out these voices, it's now like more clear. You're seeing the purplish hue running through these roots, and these different beings and such start fading away as the light still illuminating the entire space that Richter has is filling up this space. I would like you to give me an Arcana check, if you don't mind.
Okay. Ooh. 25.
Holy shit.
Yeah, boy.
You see the purplish energy coming in. When it hit the trunk originally, it was going at crisscross. It was this bright force going along it. The light never became much more than a dim lighting, but you could see like all the purple coming into the actual trunk itself, like this highway, in such a way you weren't able to see this before. Now that the purplish glow has become a trickle as the nightshade is certainly fallen. You can see the singeing kind of growing on. You can see like this blackish ooze spilling from the multiple points where Galen has struck it, you have struck it, Richter's bolts and Anders' arrows have fallen into it. You can see that there's, instead of all these areas where the purple's running in, there's one area where it seems to be running in and just kind of going out through a root into a wall. Before, it was difficult to notice, but here you could feel the energy has gone from sustaining the life of the tree to a higher priority. Always happening, but now more obvious. All the energy from the tree is being taken out through this root far away.
Okay.
Additionally, you do feel something affect your mind as this happens, as the tree's dropped and downed. Not as soon as the tree dies, but in the moment after, as you're taking a breath, you see the scorching, you see Galen down. You just feel this uncomfortable, just like almost like a cold, almost like a cold liquid on your, not like a brain freeze. It's like a cold, like almost like liquid upon yourself. It's like you feel like over your mind and such. You feel like something has kind of made itself present there.
Okay.
Physically feeling yourself, you are not wet. There's nothing. You're probably sweating profusely, but this is this is an internal feeling that I think you yourself would know with your Arcana check again. Something happened when the tree fell, and whatever happened affected you. You are certainly in some way, shape, or form either cursed or otherwise via the death of this tree.
Okay. Is it a lingering effect?
From what you're feeling it beginning, you know it would linger or continue however long it does.
Sorry, is it a lingering sensation? Like I feel the onset of it, and now my brain feels cold, and like my face, my head feels cold.
You feel it, but it's like you're not like living in that. Like it hits, and then you get kind of used to it, but it does stay. It does persist.
Okay, I'm kind of.
But I would say here, Galen's still on the ground in front of you, and next to you, Richter. Richter, is there anything at this time you'd like to do here in this space?
Galen is down, you say?
Dead ass.
Yes, right next to you.
Gosh, I don't really have any kind of handy-dandy potions.
You can stabilize a creature off a roll too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
Yeah, medicine.
If you'd
check.
like to try a medicine check, you can.
Oh, let's give that a shot. Yeah, I'll see him and be like, yeah.
Yeah, you can see him just like, you can see there's certainly broken bones all along. There's several things, but the bleeding seems to be the primary issue with how he was struck, and you can attempt to patch that here.
Okay, cool. A medicine check, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Medicine. Starts with an M.
It does.
14.
14. I believe. Let me double check.
It's 10. It's 10.
Yeah. I just want to make sure. Something else. But yeah, no, you could go just kind of put a little bit of like, what are you kind of doing here as you're just trying to give him some medicine? Are you doing a similar thing you did with your short rest? Where you
yeah, I'm gonna start that process, but first of all, I'm just gonna like, try and, like I'll just like assess, like triage, like look and see like where is he actually, like what is the damage, like where is he bleeding from? Is he breathing? If he's not breathing, I'm gonna try CPR or whatever.
Gotcha.
And then yeah, over to the side there will be a little bit of magic going on.
Gotcha.
Like, cook up some kind of, I don't know, bullshit nature paste.
Bullshit nature paste. Yeah, and I'd say looking at him, you can see there's bleeding seems to be the primary issue. You're able to put like this gauze, there's like a large laceration on his right side underneath his armpit, and you're able to take this gauze and put it on it. Gallon, you are no longer making death saving throws. You have succeeded. You are still unconscious.
You're smearing porker dung all over me.
Yeah,
I did. Well, don't ask. Hey.
I'm going to kind of like, because I did get stabbed in the leg, though the healing potion kind of helped repel it. I will go ahead and kind of feeling that injury. Also, my head just kind of feeling a little bit strange. I'm going to kind of I'm going to start my way over to where Richter's kind of leaning over Gallon, kind of fall down.
Right at the foot of this tree, making your way through a sea of just different bodies posturing up. But now, as the tree's dying, you get like its forces leaving. These bodies are now kind of slumping down, like just more relaxed. The roots in them seem to be wilting and breaking, and all these people. I would say you can feel in the room, like just an entire change as what's happening around you, is essentially was always going to happen, but now it is. A mass death is happening around you, as most of these people in this room were in some way still alive.
Oh, that's fucking gross. But I'm gonna kind of like take a knee next to Richter and just, how's he looking?
I've sort of, I think he might make it.
All right.
It's too early to say for sure.
Okay. Well, I say I'm looking over to the starting fire. Is it like now catching? Is the fire off my backpack now at this point like starting to fill and encompass the tree?
It's growing. You can see like the flames coming off that are burning the now very dead tree branches above. It's beginning to catch. I will say the cavern is another like 20 or so feet above you. I don't think there's a worry of the fire spreading in a lethal way at this time, but it's possible if the roots catch and such, if you grow.
I think that we should probably go ahead and get him up and I'll kind of like slap him in the face. Gallon, get up. We gotta go. It's like hit him.
I'd say with that, Gallon, you can give me a Constitution check. I'd say Constitution check to see if perhaps that's gonna wake you.
Well, nobody healed me. I'm at -3.
I know nobody healed you, but you're stabilized.
So what does that mean?
That means he's not actively dying. He is no longer bleeding out. He is unconscious.
But he's still at 0 health, or
he's at 0 health. 19 is at that's gonna work here. If you're just kind of getting just slapped awake and such, I'd say there's just a moment where you can you come to a bit. You being dropped down, crushed by this tree, are waking up to see like the actual branches and such above it just seem like the kind of wilting and such. This breath is in front of you. Your face is stinging a bit. Your side is absolutely inflamed in an absolute agony. But you're coming to at least some form of consciousness here, though faintly and weakly.
As he opens his eyes, I'm obviously gonna stop.
Okay.
But who's there?
Hey, it's Braff. We did it. We have to get out of here though. The tree's starting to catch, and I was looking. It doesn't matter. Let's go. And I started to like grab him like by like the shoulders of his and the collar of his clothing, and kind of try to like hoist him up a little bit.
Short of anything actually going to heal him here, he's going to go back to lose consciousness again.
Okay.
Hold on one sec.
I don't think I have anything.
Yeah, Gallon is awake and at least aware of his surroundings right now, but you are like, if you have actions and such, you are not really able to take them right now, but you can communicate in this very, very brief window. If there's something you.
But where is this? Where's Rondir?
Gallant, we're underneath the keep. No, you're in the Red Mire. Oh God, come on, hey Richter, let's get him up. Let's go.
Galen loses consciousness at this time.
Oh, fuck.
Galen, I would like to ask you here. You lost consciousness. You were bleeding out. The last thing you saw was the tree clamping you. And now, as you're referencing older times, what's Galen kind of experiencing right now?
I would say initially he's experiencing. I would say, your certain memories will resurface during, I guess, traumatic events. I would say it takes him back to when he was a young blood hunter, and he was tasked with. They were searching for a. Well, I guess there was word of a local, or sort of necromancer in the local area, and him and a group were investigating, and it led them down into the lair of a necromancer, and that is where he was again wounded very badly, and his, I guess, mentor was killed in battle. So that's what kind of goes through his mind.
Got you. As everybody else is kind of gathering around Galen, I'd say Anders at this point is making his way over to you guys. Still, he himself looks quite shaken. Kind of come over to you guys, looking down and seeing that Galen is unconscious before you. He asks the same question as Braf. Is like, is he alive? Is he okay?
Yeah, he's good for now. And then I will this time notice Richter, who is also at 1 HP, and go, holy shit, Richter, are you good? Are you here? Oh, fuck. Anders, here, help. Hey, Richter, we gotta get out of here. So Anders and I will grab Galen, and then we will go ahead and I say we all just get out of here and reconvene and we're and then I go underneath and I'll hoist Galen up.
Got you. Anders will go on the right side, kind of put an arm around him and such to kind of assist you holding him. Are you trying to grab the shoulders and he's just going to grab the feet, or how are you trying to carry him?
I was going to just get him up, and then I'm gonna get underneath one, and then that gives Anders an opportunity to get underneath the other, as we'll kind of just, and then we'll grab. I'll grab the back of his belt waistline, and we'll just. Whoop.
You're like dragging him like he passed out drunk at a bar, like his feet are dragging on the floor.
Yep, pretty much.
Birds are circling above his head.
Waiting to claim him.
All right, I got you. All right, I'm locked in.
All right.
I would like. Are you guys gonna just leave the space now?
I mean, I'm leaving. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I'll just follow out. I will take. Well, actually, before we go, can I investigate this tree? Like, touch it again and see if the root, messes with me.
Sure. If Braf, if you and Anders want to begin having Galen leave, and Richter, you want to just hang back for a minute and check this out, that's totally fine.
Yes, I'd like to make a nature check.
I would like to say the lantern, if I recall, was left behind briefly up ahead.
Yeah.
So you guys can make your way up to that lantern and retrieve it if lighting is your concern.
Yeah. Do I notice Richter stop? Because if he stops, I do want to say something. If I'm too distracted, then that's fine.
I would say you would notice, yeah.
I will kind of call back over as we're dragging Galen. Since you're waiting for a second, I did notice, and I'll kind of almost try to gesture with my finger.
Yeah.
It appears the energy is siphoning elsewhere. I don't know. And then I keep going.
All right. Would this be nature or arcana?
Whichever one you think would be more beneficial. With the information that you just got from Braf, that does seem to be potentially arcana, but if nature feels like the best way to approach this, you're welcome to do so.
Nature feels like the best way to approach this because I'm a druid.
Weird. I did not know this. You learn something new every day.
24.
Oh, that's both of you guys have fucking solid rolls. Yeah. So, how are you going about getting information from this tree?
First I'm going to just like tentatively.
You have a question, Jared.
No,
what?
sorry.
I keep thinking Jared has a question because he keeps saying this. You're fine. You're fine. Yeah.
I'm gonna put my tentatively put my hand on the root, on a root, an exposed root, and because I'm afraid that it's gonna like try and get me again, you know.
Yeah. So, and you just want to just like kind of just touch it and just see what's happening.
Yeah. See if which now that I've said that, it seems kind of reckless, but I'm gonna do that, and then, well, does anything happen?
I would say when you go to put your hand on the root itself, you do feel like there is a retreating presence. Like you put your hand on a root that still has like kind of this purple energy moving through. Far like the roots that you guys interacted with that freed you from your conditions had no coloration to them. These ones are more like inner states of energy moving through the tree. Putting your hand there, you're feeling the presence of a simple like that same energy you beheld when you touched the tree the first time when it scorned you for ruining its meal, really. You feel that same energy with a completely different attitude. You feel a rapidly dying intelligence retreating away. Rapidly dying. Like it is death in the way that sentience is lost, but now the plant of it, like the actual energy and such that it has, is being completely siphoned out.
So,
I think you would feel that, and also hearing from Braff, you do feel that there is an energy coursing through that. This thing went from being its own being, taking on energy, to being a conduit for which something else is extracting energy.
Okay. So, the tree used to be a thing. We killed whatever the tree was, but now, not only that, but there's like some kind of root or like path that the energy is leaving from. Something else is taking the energy from the bodies and the tree.
Yes, and you feel like this is a rapid process that's happening.
Yeah, you're describing like all the branches like wilting and stuff, and if you stab a tree with the sword, usually that doesn't happen quite so quickly.
Yeah, it happens very quickly, as we all know, but not this quickly.
Yeah.
But no, I'd say you'd feel that, and if you'd like to take your role and investigate in a different way or further, I'll allow that. Because you mentioned just tentatively touching this, and you get that sincere amount of information, but if you want to take it a step further, you can.
Gosh, I guess...
Don't take too long, Richter, as you hear across the cave.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to ignore him.
All right.
Yeah.
No, I won't take too long, but I will. Did I see... I kind of want to try and figure out where the energy, like which general direction the energy might be going, like even out of the cavern or like a cardinal direction, or like can I just see like if the purple is literally running in a direction, does it seem like it's converging?
Give me investigation check here.
Okay.
I'm going to say yes to that. You can see it, but this is to determine if you can see it a bit.
17.
17's really good because you can see this energy kind of moving through the tree, and you can see a Braff pointing in the direction, and only then can kind of faintly see this one root taking energy uncharacteristically out from it. It seems. And not to tell you what you're doing, but upon approaching it, if that makes sense, if that's what you do.
Yeah.
Okay. But upon like kind of approaching it, it's kind of off to the side of the tree. You guys attacked it from the face. Kind of off to the side, kind of near to a rock wall. Not anywhere that'd be super conspicuous. You come over and see a bit of the root having your daylight brought out to it. You can see, like, as your light shines the tree in different ways. Like, it doesn't seem to be, like, retracting in any way from your light. It is truly a dead thing. But when you go and see this root, it's not a root. There seems to be a piece of wood foreign from the tree embedded inside it, almost stabbed through in one point. Drawing energy into the rock outward along the side of this spear lance post. It's quite narrow. It's about 2 inches thick. You can only see about maybe 8 feet of it before it retreats to the rock. It is heavily decorated and adorned in different runes and sigils all along the upper side of it.
Holy
This
cow.
this seems to be a thing, which I would tie this into your nature check here. This thing likely was always siphoning energy, but before it had no interest in being anything beyond parasitic. Now that the thing's dying, it's getting as much as it can out.
Okay.
I would also say, having investigated and come this far along to it, you recognize these runes somewhat. They are not terribly different from the runes you've seen along all these standing stones, such throughout your travels.
Gosh. All right. That's about all I will have time for, I think. I don't want to, at 1 HP, I think I'm going to try and catch back up.
Got you. I would like both of you to make me perception checks as you guys exit.
Rat. At least it's not a 1. And
hey.
My perception is good.
15.
8.
Got you. You, having spent time feeling the roots, feeling this, and kind of turning around with your daylight, it just is an oppressively bright thing into a wet environment. So there's just a lot of light reflecting around and such. You are able to carefully make your footing and such past and around. Breath, after calling back to Richter as he's investigating, picking up the lantern. Your light's not nearly as offensive. You're able to walk in your slower gait, kind of dragging Gallon along. You're moving through a place and you're seeing all these dozens of bodies, falling, wilting, collapsing, and such. Again, most of them seem to have had some form of armor that has been taken away. You're seeing different forms of bodies at different points of just decomposition. But as you're traveling around through, there seems to be everybody here, to the best of your knowledge, seems relatively like there's a bit of knowledge as you're looking around through here that none of these things are ancient. None of these things are even that old. None of these bodies seem that much older than the timeline you've been hearing from everybody else, which is this keeps only been here about 2 years. Nothing here seems much older than that timeline.
Okay. Good to know.
But yeah. But as you guys exit, you get into that kind of narrow passage you guys entered from. Richter, I'd say, not literally dragging dead weight. You're able to catch up to them quite quickly as they're kind of taking this posture to try to navigate through.
Anders, how you holding up? As we're going through.
As he's kind of moving through, just kind of I'm all right. Not too banged up or anything. It seems like you guys got the worst of it, but let's at least get into the next chamber so we have a place to breathe.
Yeah. Well, I think we should leave the cave as fast as possible. But if you want, I can take Gallon and you, if you want to try to get Cyrus, I know, to give him a proper burial, not leave him in this hellscape. As we continue.
I appreciate that. Yeah. And then as you guys move through the cavern, Richter, you'd be right behind. You'd be close enough to hear this conversation as you're kind of being held up by them as they're trying to navigate a person through this. You guys exiting this cave, various sources of light with still the shining pool, the body of Red Mire. Further on is the actual wooden structure that it formerly was a body, with Cyrus's corpse hidden on the other end. Anders will release Gallon to you and make sure you seem like you're capable of it before.
I will fireman scary him.
Way over.
I will.
Okay.
Whoop.
He will actually step off ahead of you guys. Just maybe 5 or so feet ahead, just as he's trying to make his way past and let you guys get around.
Okay. Is
there anything you guys want to do in the space until, or do you guys just want to hit the stairs and start heading back up into the keep?
I'm just gonna keep stepping. As I'm walking, Richter, as I kind of swing Gallon's body, Richter, if you when we get to the stairs, I probably need some help with his feet I don't want to risk dropping Gallon, so I'll probably set him down. And if you can get his feet as we go up the stairs, I'd appreciate it as I continue.
All right. I'll I don't know. That's all I got.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna see if I can stick my quarterstaff so that it's kind of wedged between my back and my pack.
Sure, yeah. No problem.
So it's sticking up behind my head.
backpack.
Yeah, you can just like run it between the two and like just tighten up your strings on your backpack and such, get it kind of tight. A bit uncomfortable. It is a bit of wood between you, but it's shedding light in a comfortable way.
Yeah. I was gonna. Yeah, I mean, like, short of putting it in the little, the water bottle holder.
I would like you both to roll me perception checks as you keep moving through.
Nothing ominous about that, huh?
Nope. You guys are fine.
Natural 1.
Besides my brain, fuck. Natural 1.
Is that
you guys keep moving through.
We're tired.
Yeah, we are tired of the DM shit.
Okay. Well, thank God one of you guys didn't roll 1. As you guys are moving through, you're kind of getting the fireman's carry set up. You're getting the rod set in the backpack. Moving on ahead of you, Anders makes his way past the mound body, and he kind of turns over, kind of looks puzzled at it for a moment, then it kind of turns back to you guys. Says like, was the metal thing like this before?
I don't turn back. I just start going faster.
Yeah. Well, you have to make your way past it. He's ahead of you.
Oh, I thought he stepped and we walked past him. I thought that's what he said.
He stepped around you as you were getting Gallon up on the fireman's carry. Once you guys were getting ahead, he was moving on off to Cyrus to get all that prepared.
Then I'll look and
making your way past. Again, all these kind of like melted. Again, it's like different pieces of plate armor were taken, like almost like crushed, crumpled, and like welded with heat and such all around. Now coming around to it, the top of it seems like flayed, cracked, and sundered open. It looks like either an incredible force caused it to burst, or something removed itself from inside. You see this open cavern of metal and such just crumpled and blossomed up. Inside, you can see that there seems to be like different bits of wood and just like kind of like a nest almost now. Who knows what it looked like originally on the inside? No, there's just like loose bits of wood and such kind of scrambled around on the inside of it, as the metal on the inside is very obviously blackened. But I would like to say, you guys did not notice this before.
Yes.
Yeah, I just figured I'd run that by.
Yeah.
Let me let you know.
I like stopping. We should definitely get the fuck out of here.
Was it that we didn't notice it, or like it wasn't this way before?
It was not like this. You guys, at least Braff, I know, spent some time looking at it.
Yeah, I think I rolled like shit the last 2 sessions, so literally I think I rolled like an 8, and it's just like I was like, whatever.
You saw its structure though, and it wasn't doing this.
Yes, exactly.
Like, just like a ball, like a
a metal thing, like
egg, pretty much.
Yeah, a pore sphere.
Yes,
a pore sphere. Okay, you guys.
I'm gonna take my quarterstaff back out.
Okay. You guys at this point just want to ascend the stairs.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna. Before we get to the stairs, though, I'm going to set Gallon back down, and then I'm going to just like arms underneath his armpits, start dragging up, and if Richter be so kind as to grabbing his feet and at least just making it so he's not like just helping a little bit.
Yeah.
Would you guys both give me athletics checks?
Yes, sir. With my proficiency. Oh, baby. 23.
Okay. 23.
4.
Okay.
Still averaging it out is not bad. I would say, you, Braff, you being at the top of the stairs, you pick up the weight, kind of get Gallon, it's like head up, so this way, his blood flow is not down to his head, but down to his feet. As Rick just kind of struggling a bit with the weight of it, like the feet kind of bounce on the stairs and such every once in a while. But I would say, especially with your staff out, assuming you want to still kind of keep it out in one hand, being ready, Richter. It is kind of a difficult thing, but you guys are able to take it and start making your way up the stairs. Braff, with your back to the top of the stairs, or are you carrying in such a way?
Correct.
Gotcha. You're making your way up the stairs.
Well, I guess
walking.
I apologize. It'd be like.
Oh yeah, you're glancing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say, as you're making your way up the stairs, give me another perception roll.
Yeah, and I have the light up, and I'm like, I'm definitely like,
let's go, baby. I'm out of rolling that one to get my brain fucked, but I'm at least rolling well now, so that's 22.
Nice.
Damn, what the heck?
And Richter, I would say for you, there's no roll needed. You do hear kind of a stepping behind you, and kind of looking back, you can see kind of faintly. Obviously, it is a bit further away from your light, but Anders does seem to be carrying us loosely wrapped in whatever loose cloth. Seems like he's taken his undershirt off and wrapped it around the mangled torso of what was left of it. But he does have Anders does have Cyrus's body and is carrying it up the stairs behind you. Raph, you kind of turning around and looking up the stairs with this new kind of development downstairs with the metal shell. You're kind of your eyes up and looking, and you see kind of like this little bit of a dripping up the stairs. And so I'd say you're on guard to a certain extent before like the light catches the daylight. Rod is not far from you as you keep turning up and looking. You see this kind of the shining of the armor, and like slumped on one side of the stairs, like this hand on the side, just laying down loosely on the stairs, kind of crumpled off to one side, is the final halberdier, weaponless. And as you're making your way
his
up,
blood that's dripping.
As you're making your way up and past the blood at this point, he's been dead for a couple moments here. The blood has made its way down like 8 or 9 stairs past his body.
Yeah.
Just running through. And as you're making your way past him, you can see that he was stabbed once, like right underneath his plate, like in the waist. He was, it seems like, attacked without being aware there was a threat. So a sudden, deadly strike at this point, almost certainly from Lord Red Mire in his psychosis.
Okay.
Larry, the last halberdier, and one of the few people who actually passed his save from the Night Twist. You pass him. He's pretty high up the stairs at this point. As you guys are making your way up, you do see the rectangular hole.
Nice.
The light up into the keep where not long ago some of you guys kind of ate dinner. A bit-ish. One of you, the guy holding the feet. And you guys make your way up these stairs. Go
real
ahead.
Quick, passing the halberdier's body, looking at him just briefly, the best I can, kind of as I'm hoisting this man's body. Is they look like I saw the wound. Obviously, was there any like additional interaction? Because obviously now I have on my mind the box was of something might have been within that box. Was there any like feasting or interaction from maybe another entity?
I would say I won't make you re-roll your perception. This is part of it. Looking at him, he seems messy. Like it seems like his kind of he had kind of unkept facial hair anyway. It seems like there's a bit of bile and such. It seems like there's a bit of a drooling. You can see there's probably a bit of like chunks in it. Like there's vomit that kind of came out. As you can still kind of smell the alcohol mixed with the iron. A very drunk man tried to save his liege lord. But no, aside from what happened and him falling here and what he did to himself the night before, his body seems untouched, unaltered from when he likely died.
Okay. I will try to carefully navigate over his body as I continue to hoist Gallon up. Also, is that feeling in my brain still the same?
It's still remains. It's still the same. I would say your focus on so many other things here makes it so you would have to think on it and be like, yes, I feel this.
Okay.
But it does remain. It's not accelerating. Nothing is happening with it at this point.
Okay.
I would say, however, Richter, I would like you to give me an Arcana check here to see if you could feel this presence around her.
Nice. Let's see. Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
18.
Damn, okay. Because you're both exerting energy, you're both on the stairs, and you felt like this dark energy around you. Both of you being very familiar with magic and the arcane, and honestly, I'd say, Gallon, you having enough of an exposure to it, you would have felt this if you weren't slept. But no, you feel like this almost haunting take over the area you're in. Not the magical form of haunting, but just the entire energy shift of you're in a dark, disturbing place that immediately and instantly became a mass grave. The fire was spreading as you guys were beginning to leave. So you can only hope, but the magical energy was nothing short of necrotic and disturbing and of death. And Richard, you felt that as you left, you felt that kind of leaving, you felt that moving through, you still feel it now, and you're far removed from it. But you feel it unmistakably off Braff. like almost like it feels like not like visually, but you feel like you can almost see this cloud of like necrotic, like holding on him. Something is taking or has already taken root on Braff from that environment.
I see. That's not great.
And I would say this, just mechanics being mechanics. You have the vibe it's necrotic. It does not mean mechanically it's a necrotic thing. Just
okay.
Those are two very different things. Yeah.
A sort of similar energy from what was all around down there is now on him. Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna just say like, Braff, I think you might be sick. You've got something going on. We can deal with it later, perhaps.
Yeah.
If you're feeling all right.
Fuck. Hold on. Let's get to the top, and then yeah. I am aware. I'm aware.
All right.
Yeah. Guys,
also, Anders, how are you doing?
You're gonna hear some like stepping. He's a bit down below, but you just hear a kind of a solemn, just like, I'm fine. I'll when we get up there, I'm just gonna need to go to the tower and retrieve some of our things. And he cracks his neck as well.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah. I'm trying to get really into the immersion here. But no, I would say you guys, almost unceremoniously, make your way up the stairs, just dragging Gallon. Gallon, can you give me another Constitution check?
Triumphantly. Well, we'll see.
Triumphantly. The music I'm hearing is so sad right now. So you guys ascending the stairs. It's just like
triumphant.
That would be an 8.
An 8. Gallon, you're still like in this just almost nightmarish fever dream, kind of reliving a bad mix of your present and past. All the horrors of what you've seen before you are kind of transplanting and porting themselves into your memories. And you're just kind of living in these two horrific moments, one of which with your mentor and with a name you have not heard in so long. And one of which is here, having heard the name again, and leading your great nephew and others into what undoubtedly was a suicide run. And now you're just kind of in this space where just kind of living between these two things. You are, I would say you're feeling yourself kind of ascending, being risen up higher through these steps and stairs, but you're still unconscious here. But yeah, making your way up these stairs, I'll say, Richter and Braff, if he can hear me, and I'll let him know when he gets here. Yeah, you guys exit the cavern. You exit the cave. So. 1 minute. Actually, go ahead, Gallon. Go ahead and ask.
Well,
because I'll forget.
Like, maybe not mechanically, but more like, if nobody has anything to actually like heal you, then what exactly happens?
You take a long rest, starting when you're down, pretty much.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So essentially, you've gone to bed, and they're moving you around. That's kind of mechanically how that ends up happening. There are other things that can happen, and we'll get there in a second. But
you wouldn't like bleed out. Although, like, you're
stabilized. You won't bleed out.
But is there a limit to being stabilized without like a healer's kit or something, or like actual bandages?
There is no mechanical, like, at rules as written limits on how many times you can be stabilized.
We could just fuck it up next time.
You could just fuck it up next time, yeah. But no, as far as your Gallon's safety in this moment, he is stabilized. He's not at risk of death, short of something attacking him or something happening. But no, Braff and Richter.
We both roll a 1 on our next athletics check, and you roll all the way back down the stairs.
Get 27 bludgeoning damage.
My phone was trying to figure out who Richter Turnhal was.
Nice.
It was gonna call you.
We're all trying to figure that out.
But Braff and Richter, you guys making your way up these stairs into the grand hall. Table still tossed aside, deathly silent as you guys enter a keep that it seems is completely empty, void of life. You guys, as far as you are aware, and probably as much as you guys hope, are making a house no longer vacant as you ascend up into this. With Gallon still in your arms, you guys just come up here to this place. Still kind of tossed to the side the grand table with all the toppings from the day before, like different plates and such. It was mostly cleaned up, but there's still there were some cups and loose odds and ends, crafts of water and such that were tossed to the side. Yeah, the puddles have kind of permeated and stayed into the actual stonework around. But you guys are up. You guys are out of the cavern.
Fuck. I'm gonna finally just not drop him, but just set him probably 4 or 5 feet, or let's say 5 to 10 feet out of the cellar opening, and just kind of crumple to the ground. Oh fuck! And then once Anders, you get up, we should close the trapdoor.
Anders comes up with you. Kind of carrying a grisly scene. He's kind of just wearing his armor. You can tell he's not wearing his undershirt. It has been wrapped around what remains of Cyrus's torso, which is missing a head, one whole shoulder, and one whole arm. So there's just a absolutely weeping red shirt wrapped around, just covering the worst of the gore. And he kind of brings that up and sets it not that gently to the side, as he was carrying 3/4 of a body anyway by himself,
right?
But he not answering what you're saying, but heeding what you say, and he goes and takes one of the doors and kind of throws it down, closing off the cavern.
As he does that, I'm gonna kind of stand up, and I want to see if the doors to the main hall are not closed. I want to close them.
They are still open. As you go to make your way over there, Anders follows you. He's making his way over there as well. As you go to close the doors, he does say, I'm going to go to the tower, get some of my things, and Cyrus's things. I'll be right back.
I think that we should probably...
I'll be right back. I need to do this for
I think we
proper burial.
Well, we should probably stick together. I think you should go, but I think we should...
If you would like to come with me, obviously we have to leave the people here, so I think someone should stay with Gallon.
I can stay, although I don't know how much actual protection I can provide at this point.
Well, I think me and Anders are probably the best off. So I think maybe Richter, you want to go. At the very least, if something were to happen, you could run back, and I can watch Gallon.
I'm going to go to the tower to get my stuff. We'll be right back. You guys can stay here if you worry about. Be right back. I'm not worried right now. If something happens, I won't fight it. I'll come back here.
All right.
I guess I'll look him dead in the eyes. Go ahead.
Huh?
I was gonna say, look him dead in the eyes.
Yeah, he's just. You want to roll an insight check? Yeah.
Well, I want to roll. Yeah, I do want to roll an insight check. I want to say something.
Sure.
Actually, as I'm doing an insight check, this will kind of play into that. I want to be like,
sure.
We'll see you in a bit then. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'll roll 18 for that.
Gotcha. You can see he has kind of a far off look. But you're not looking at somebody who is going to make a stupid decision type thing. He just seems he's very automated right now. He everything that's happened is kind of so much has happened. It is too much to process. He is just doing the things he knows he should be doing.
Okay.
Yeah. So I would say any concern you might have for him making a bad decision is maybe not gone but nullified.
Okay. All right.
And are you letting him go off on his?
Yeah.
Own.
As I say that, and I kind of
he goes and just heads off into the courtyard outside of view, as you guys are here with Gallon.
Okay, Richter. Do you have anything that we could use to get Gallon to get Gallon back to at least cognizance? And I will go ahead and go over to him, kind of kneel, and get one good smack across the face. Oh, I did that. His lights turned on. Did he come back to... Did he wake up?
Man, I will say his lights turned back on. You can make this Constitution check with advantage.
Hello. Welcome back to the land of the living.
Bam! Lights come on. Yeah, go ahead and fucking...
That would be a 15.
Okay. You kind of get smacked again. You can see his eyes kind of flicker. For you, Gallon, you're all this this miasma of kind of almost self-flagellation, if we're being honest, of you just kind of weeping into your deeper shames and different things that have kind of happened around you, and just just the way a human mind can just punish itself. Something just immediately cuts through that. Your eyes kind of open up. You see like this banister above you. Sorry, not banister, but like just the rafters and such above you. You can see the kind of shadows going up into them. You can see Braff above you. You can see the same side of your face stinging. So like you're just like you're back up for a moment here. Like you like cut through. Yeah, you're back here. I think you can already like you kind of come to your look around. You're present, but you're very weak, and you can feel yourself already slipping back to sleep. If sleep is the appropriate term for it.
He's in a coma.
In a coma?
Well, except that you keep waking up.
Yeah, except you getting slapped wakes you up. Yeah, most comas. I don't believe have that side effect.
I would go back into unconsciousness, though, right?
You will go back into unconsciousness.
You're awake right now, but yeah, I think
yes.
you will.
I'm gonna say
faintly and weakly. You are awake. I will say.
Yeah, I guess I'll slightly say, like, Raph, my boy.
Mm-hmm.
Would you take me to the garden underneath the oak tree? I wish to see Gallon before he leaves. One last time.
Huh? Wait, what?
I will. You tell me if this makes sense for you, Gallon. Can Braff roll an insight check to put anything together about what you're saying, or see if this is like a bit of like either your mind slipping or you kind of trying to accidentally revealing something, or what makes sense to you here? Do you think an insight roll for that against like a deception or persuasion?
Give me nothing. Let me stew.
He could.
I'd say you could, but it would have to be extremely high.
Okay, well, how about this? Braff, go ahead and roll with disadvantage. Gallon, go ahead and roll yours with advantage, as you're both kind of in different states here. Todd, you don't have to tell me if this is persuasion or deception unless you fail.
Come on, baby, roll high. I don't want to know shit. I rolled an 8.
Do I even know what it is?
What'd you roll?
Oh, like you contest an insight?
Yes, you can. He's trying to. Yeah, insight is normally a contest thing, depending. So, what was your roll? Either again, deception or persuasion.
If you rolled higher than an 8, you're good, bro.
Yeah, if you rolled higher than an 8, you're totally fine.
I rolled a 2. Stop breaching.
I technically
big ass head.
Didn't
massive.
I rolled a 5 and a 2.
Oh shit.
Okay.
But I thought it was more like.
So here, Todd, this is the question then that I think he would be trying to suss out an answer, and you get as you're kind of saying this thing. Yeah, is Gallon right now kind of revealing information, perhaps that parts of information, perhaps that he wanted to keep secret, or is this just kind of delirium? Like, is there a kernel to truth in the weirdness of what you're saying?
I would say both, yeah.
Okay, and I think Braff, you beat his whatever it was, really, probably a little bit of both, if we're being honest. Deception, kind of pulling its mask back. He's saying some things, and I think you know Gallon well enough, at least in these travels, that he is clearly almost in like a feverish state here. Like his mind is very much not present, but you can't discount what he's saying either.
Gallon, what are you saying? Hey, you're not. Hey, hold on. And is it like he's?
I just see Corey just giggling.
Is it like a
Corey? We're gonna get to you in a minute, you little fuck. All right.
Is it like a? Are you like? Is it like you're looking at me and you're acknowledging me, but like is it like I like know that you're not all here? I guess in a way that kind of answers what the insight was. So I'm like, Gallon, listen.
I'd say so.
Listen, you're not gonna die. Nothing's gonna. You're good. We made it out. We're just trying to figure out. We're waiting on Anders to get his stuff. I'll get you out of here. We're gonna get you home. You're not gonna say goodbye to anybody. All right. At this point, I'm kind of like grabbing his head.
I would say, if Gallon, if you want to try to exert one last cryptic cast half prophecy as you fall back to sleep, you're welcome to do so, but otherwise you're going to descend back into your slumber.
I won't.
Come on, give us a riddle.
Just as it goes.
You want a riddle? I'll say, okay, I'll be like, you don't need to grab me like that. Just, I've been sick for a while. Just help me down the stairs.
You're laying down.
Help me out of this bed.
You're.
What the heck?
Fuck.
Right. I think with that Gallon, it's like the last couple words, like, help me.
Richter.
As he kind of like retreats back into sleep.
Richter. I don't think he's. I thought. Fuck.
Is his father's name Gallon as well?
I don't. Would I know that?
Are you guys related or something?
We are
Gallon,
related.
Was your father's? Well, I guess. What do you know that?
Well, I was gonna say, like, that's why I would roll history and let.
Go ahead and roll me a history. I'd say go ahead and roll me a history, and I would see the DC's 15. If you beat it,
no.
Then Gallon, I guess you tell us.
Nope, I don't. I wouldn't know that. That was the 3.
Awesome.
Yeah. I don't.
The family tree is wild, and I think most of your focus is on the people who are alive.
Yeah, and that's very. I don't know my uncle's dad's name necessarily.
Yeah. Do you ask if we're related though, like in character?
No, isn't that that's like?
Oh, okay.
I think you guys know. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you said it in your accent.
readily.
You're saying your accent.
Yeah.
So in response, I want to make sure that I'm responding to what you're saying. So.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, no. The actual All I asked was if his. I was just.
Yeah, I got you.
About the,
I don't really, honestly, I don't know. No, a lot of our family, some of our family lives together. A lot of our family's kind of dispersed, and I only actually met Gallon for the first time just earlier this, a few days ago, early this week. So
you guys are free to talk. Just one moment here. Go ahead and keep.
Yeah.
1 moment. Yeah.
I don't know. But I now. Oh shit! Am I wiping sweat from my brow? I don't know. I thought that if we beat this thing, then I'd be able to save him, save you. Do some good. But it seems like maybe he's on a timetable. Fuck.
I think he'll be all right as long as we don't drop him too hard or anything like that.
Yeah. Well, how do you think we should get out of here? I don't. It's middle of the night still. Cordell's dead. I'm pretty sure. I think we can chalk him in with everybody else.
We need to find a way to get Gallon some energy back. You don't have any kind of potions?
I don't. I fucked up. I fucked up, and I gave you the one when you went down, and then I took one just out of adrenaline, and I wasn't thinking at the moment, and so no, I don't have anything else, and. My bag is on fire, so that's gone. But
I remember that.
I can say
it's all right.
I can safely say I didn't have anything really of use in there.
All right, I'm gonna cast Locate Object, looking for a health potion.
Cool.
Okay.
1,000 feet of me.
Cool.
Okay.
Nice.
And as long as there's no lead in between me and the object.
Gallon. In your bag, did you have a health potion?
Let me check.
There's not a. Oh, okay. Nice.
In my bag.
This man types in potion.
Actually don't know. I think I have a healer's kit. I think I used my health potions.
Got you. Okay, in that case, Richard, you cast a spell, Locate Object, to find a health potion. And I would say you actually do pick up a health potion.
Okay.
What did the parameter just tell you see its location?
Hold up. It's not like... Okay.
Or how, like the radius, it tells you how close it is?
It's your quest icon.
You sense the direction to the object's location as long as that object is within 1,000 feet of you.
Mm-hmm. I would say you feel...
is in motion, you know the direction of its movement. So it's more... I just like... I don't see like a waypoint, but I'm just like... It's definitely like... I could be like, okay, well, it's probably above us, like on the next floor or whatever, or...
Got you. Totally fine.
Yeah.
You do pick up a health potion towards the front doors. in motion towards you.
Shit.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
I think someone's on the heading towards us.
Oh shit.
Potion mimic.
I'll stand up.
Anders.
Okay, you stand up. And with that, you close the doors after Anders left. Yeah.
Yeah. I draw my knife.
And, you draw the knife.
Is there a peephole?
In the main doors, no. My understanding is you guys are still pretty close to the actual hatch that was opened up. Which is about 40 feet away from that front door. You have a bit of separation. Yeah.
Well, okay, so... Well, but we closed the doors after...
After Anders left, Braff made sure the doors
and we closed the trap doors too. So like.
So the bodies... Yes. So
the bodies are next to the hatch.
And Gallon... Oh, they're not like... Okay, I was imagining them kind of like slumped up against a wall.
No, I just dropped
the walls are a good bit away. Yeah, I thought you guys were... at least, certainly Cyrus's body is just kind of next to the hatch.
So is Gallon.
My understanding is you guys got to the top of the stairs, got him a few steps away from the stairs, and just rested him on the ground there.
Yeah, the gross rectangle of Cyrus's remains.
Gross rectangle of Cyrus's remains. As it was correctly pointed out, it's not going to be an open casket. But the front doors do open, and coming through the front door is Anders. Now he has like one pack on, one pack being carried. He has like both his cloaks, both his and Cyrus's yellow cloaks that they set aside, and he comes in kind of carrying all this stuff. And he sets down one of the bags, closes the front door, and makes his way over to you two, seeing you approach.
I sheath my dagger.
I sheath my dick. No, I'm gonna. Anders, how many health potions do you have there, Anders?
Well, as he's approaching, he's like, one moment. He kind of goes, sets down one bag, sets the other bag down, takes both the cloaks, and kind of places them next to Cyrus. So I found one in this bag here. If we want to give it to Gallon, perhaps. He kind of opens up the top, kind of roots around in it, and pulls out a singular minor health potion.
Is that the one that I am looking?
That would be the one you have located, yes, and this cool. The only one.
Okay, damn.
That seems to be coming out of Anders' own pack that was left behind.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. If you don't mind, that'd be great.
No, please. And he hands it over to you, Braff.
Okay, I go ahead and.
All right.
Boom! Right in his
mouth. All right.
Like laying flat on the ground. You just like open his mouth. Like,
just drop it.
You do like one of those swirl things, like you swirl it around, so just just down.
Oh god, yeah.
Braff, because you're the one administering it, go ahead and roll the health that Gallon's gonna get. Gallon, we're gonna treat this as if you have 0 hit points, and these will all be positive.
Ew.
Which I rolled,
and they are
8 health for you, my boy.
Gallon, whatever psychosis you're in, whatever realm of nightmare and trauma you're swimming through, is interrupted by a waterfall of liquid going down your throat and consciousness ripping you back into present as you're just and it's kind of like you cough a bit, but you've swallowed it, and you're just like you kind of like woken up, went back, and now you're just like like it's almost like smelling salts have like been cracked above you. You're just back, like you're back with a little bit of adrenaline. Your heart's racing a bit, like kind of being like shocked back. You can feel again this massive wounds in your side. You can feel that your ribs, your sternum are more than likely broken. You can feel like one of your arms is probably out of socket. You can feel your legs kind of weak. There's probably more lacerations along it, but most of the wounds and such, you can feel like kind of like a clicking as one of your broken ribs that was puncturing an organ slips back out of the organ as this potion just takes it and just mends that immediate catastrophic injury.
Who's closest to me?
Braff just chugs some shit down your throat.
I'm going to attempt to grapple you.
What? Give this man a 5-hour energy and he's using it.
I'm just gonna get grappled. I'm not expecting that shit at all.
Just go ahead and roll it.
I'm gonna roll with disadvantage though.
Sure, that works for me.
Yeah. 18.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, sure.
16.
Oh yeah, I'd say you just kind of reach up and like, how are you grappling?
Yeah, so like, I'm on the ground and I'm like, I come to and I'll kind of like reach over and like I'll grab like your shirt and like I'll kind of pull you like a little bit
Wait,
and
I
then
think,
I'll
you're,
stop for a
above him.
second.
He's like pulling you down.
I would say, give me a Gallon. You give me a perception check.
Perception.
15.
You pull your grenade directly in front of you, and regardless of what Braff's emotions are and such, probably the shock I'd imagine and such, but those are very much Braff. You whatever would be informing you. You Gallon, you grab him, you pull him forward. You just have that. Just smell it a little. You lost the potion. Both your potion effects are gone. You don't have the perception. You don't have the dark vision now. But you just pull him forward. And you just kind of get this. You just smell like for what you see and behold your grandnephew. But you could just see it and like feel like his eyes. You just kind of see like there's just something off. You can kind of smell that there's something off. It's like you can just tell. It's like pulling him down. It's like something's got him. Like there's a curse, there's a thing, there's a whatever it is. You just know something is present with Braff.
Gallon, it's me.
What happened? Where?
We destroyed the tree. It's currently on fire in the basement, like you wanted me to do. I set it on fire with my bag, and then Richter and I we drug you out, and then Anders had to drag Cyrus's body out as well.
I'll let go of you.
Fuck.
What happened after?
I have to.
I don't remember you coming up here.
Oh, you were obviously unconscious, and so we drugged your body up here. Now we're in the main hall. Actually, Anders just got the bags from him, his and Cyrus's bag, and so
at this point, Anders is taking his cloaks and is starting to wrap Cyrus's body.
Yeah. Now we're just. Oh yeah. So I guess now they have a moment. Richter, I know you mentioned something. Yeah. So there's after I cast the spell that destroyed the tree. There's something took hold of my mind, or is something is off in my mind or on my head or something. I'm not entirely sure, but something seemed to have transferred to me.
I can see part of it.
You can see it?
Believe whatever's down there. You may be cursed, but I'm no.
Fucking great.
I'm in no shape to do anything about it right now. Where's my bag?
Probably where you left it when I tried to give it to you, dick.
Where
it's on the stairs to the Baron's chambers. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do you need it?
Yes, if you would bring it down here.
Yeah, I gotcha. Stand up and I'll go get it.
Okay. Braff, as you're going to go get it, the room is filled. Braff, you're making your way out through those doors up the stairs. It's not going to be that long of a journey. But Richter, Gallon, and Anders, you guys are here as well without Braff. Anders is just still wrapping up Cyrus, and kind of like as Braff's leaving, and just like looks for a moment, like being a bit more present, and just kind of turns to you two. Is like, is the boy cursed in a way we need to be worried, or what? I don't know what's happening, and I don't want to pretend like I do. At this point, Gallon, you have enough energy. You could stand. You can move around. You can do whatever you like here.
Yeah, you have literally 8 times as much well-being as I do.
I'm gonna stand up. Let's see here. Can I roll? Character sheet go. Can I roll something to maybe identify the effects that it may have?
You can. I will say this: if Braff is present, you're gonna have a easier time with it.
Okay.
But if you want to try, maybe if you want to try something now, you can.
Maybe just.
And that goes for both of you.
Would it be like history?
Go ahead and try a history.
Sure.
Oh, I can do this?
Natural 1.
You try to put your mind to it, and I would say you know, you're so unfamiliar. You fought a thing that was only like a side note in some legends. Like what's happening could be so many things. There's just too many options with what you're aware of. Richter, if you want to try doing something as well, trying to approach this without Braff present, trying to like think on what it might be or try to get more information, you certainly can. However you'd like to do so.
But it would be better with.
It'd be better with Braff here if you want to like study him for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just wait then.
Okay. Braff, as you're making your way up the stairs, you kind of feel, like, I would say, as you begin moving up the stairs, you kind of feel like this coldness that was kind of resting around your head. It's kind of just like dripping down, like almost like to the point where you have goosebumps on your body. You just feel like this coldness, like on your head, kind of drip down, kind of wrap around your, like almost around your temples, kind of caressing the bottom of your jaw. It just goes and kind of wraps around, just loosely dripping down your neck. Like it hadn't moved in so long. Then it very rapidly goes and moves down and around, wraps around your neck, kind of goes on the front of your jaw, and it seems like like this coldness remaining on your head is just dripping down, encapsulating more of you. Still, physically, you feel fine. You just feel this permutation around yourself.
I'm running. I'm gonna run and grab that bag.
Yeah, you run up, grab the bag. Perception check, please.
Haha, 22.
22. You run up, grab the bag, looking around the space, just like quickly running up, grabbing and everything. Emptiness all around. You see just furniture where it's been left. You see blood stains, bloody footprints kind of moving down the steps where you grabbed the bag where Gallon was. You can see like just like dust settling. I will say with a 22, in like your mild paranoia in the back of your head, looking around and such, you don't see the sign of anything. You know, there's just worry somewhat of like this metal thing that opened, having something outside here around, and you see no evidence of such. As you take this, grab the bag, make your way down and through the doors, you are now free to enter the space if you so choose.
Boom!
Bam! Doors open. And Braff's here as Anders is wrapping Cyrus's body still. He's taken both his cloak and Cyrus's cloak and fully wrapped what remains of Cyrus. Head to toe, you can see nothing but this mustard yellow cloak wrapping around the entirety of the cadaver, really. Still blood seeping through it, but he has that wrap, and he's like taking some rope and like securing the wrappings around. As a breath arrives through.
Here's your bag. Feel like it's spreading. It's like moving. Does it look any different? I can't. It feels like it's moving, but I don't. Anyway, I don't know.
I reach into the bag. I'll pull out
your gun.
Glock. He's gonna execute
I
me.
will help. I have holy water and a holy symbol.
Okay.
Whoa.
I would say pulling both of those out. You have them in your hands. And they're in your hands. I would say, Braff, this presence of it is not affecting you in any way. You just see them.
I like. Yeah, this is great. You just like take your bag. You're just like take them out of your bag. You're like looking at them. And then, like Braff, you're like waiting to see. Gonna, like,
just staring at each other.
Yeah. Like.
All right. Back.
Well.
I know. I never quite cared for this method. Usually take more of a direct approach, but certainly better than nothing.
Okay. I'm gonna say this here in the interest of time. You guys can do another rolls, both of you, on Braff, whatever you'd like to do to identify this. Yeah. Whatever type you'd like to do to look into this, Braff is here, and especially if you want to communicate with Braff, and Braff is able to help you. But these are going to be kind of your last shots at identifying what might be happening.
Okay.
Because this is the epilogue, and we're gonna keep it moving a little bit.
Yeah,
I like this.
Red Mire Part 2 or what?
No.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, next October we can see. All right, but right now.
Okay, so survival is like literally that survival.
Survival is very similar to nature. It doesn't have to be natural, but it's a lot of like navigating. It'd be like maybe foraging for food and things like that.
Okay, like building a lean-to or like knowing things literally to survive.
Yeah, tracking's definitely a huge thing with survival. So it's not just natural, but yeah, survival is very much kind of like a Bear Grylls ass shit.
Bear Grylls ass shit.
Bear Grylls ass shit. It's what he drinks so much piss. Ass shit might also be on the menu. I didn't have to say it, but it was there.
Yeah, you could.
And I'm glad that you're differentiating ass shit. It's an important kind.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, but I would say you guys can use whatever you'd like to do with Braff, and both you and Braff, depending, might get more information.
Am I rolling?
It all depends on what they're doing and if they're talking with you about it beforehand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna take. Where does it seem like it's? Where do you say you feel it?
It's like it started in my head and now it feels like it's like dripping cold sensation going down the sides of my face and like hitting my temples and my throat. And it seems to be like it was when I left, which was interesting. It's kind of odd. It didn't feel like it was progressing, and then I left to grab Gallon's bag, and then all of a sudden it started to progress, and so that's why I hurried back.
Is it feeling like it's progressing right now?
No, it seems to have stopped again.
Interesting. All right. I'm going to. Have you had any water recently? Maybe take a drink. If you haven't got any, I have some.
If you could, that'd be great.
All right, I'll give you the little water flask.
Yeah.
Water sack.
Yeah, he takes the water sack, takes a big swig. I probably feels nice. You guys have been working, carrying Gallon up the stairs, combat, exerting magical energy. I would say
once you're done drinking, I'm gonna motion.
Snag it back.
Or it back. I'm gonna take a drink as well.
Nice.
Because you drank the same water as him. What?
No way.
Oh.
I thought about that. I was like, oh shit.
He said, "Got him, bro."
Yeah. Fucking idiot! You got COVID too. No. It's the real horror.
Okay.
No, both.
And then
go ahead.
I'll just kind of motion for him to lean down a little bit, so that I can Well, no. Okay.
I'll take
the table's moved off to the side, right?
Yes, it's off this. It's also on its side.
Are there any benches nearby?
Yeah, there's the bench. There's chairs nearby, not really benches, but.
Okay, all right. Here, take a seat over here for a moment.
I take my satchel off.
I just want to look around your head.
Okay. What role would you like to do? Because you don't have. You can go around and look around his head. You can still do nature or try to do history, whatever it is. It's not. If it makes sense, you could do 2 rolls. If you want to try to gather information and then you want to try to identify, that makes sense.
Yeah. I think an
Alan, I'm
Arcana roll.
Assume you're here as well, kind of present.
Just gonna kind of be watching.
Yep. Arcana.
Gana, do you have any? I think Arcana.
You know enough to know there's something probably magical going on, so Arcana does make some sense.
But so a general investigation, my investigation is higher.
Mm-hmm. Investigation might help you identify maybe certain physical symptoms if they're apparent, or maybe parse some things together if you had enough evidence to kind of parse some things together. But
all right, yeah, I'll go with Arcana. I dropped the die.
That's okay.
Natural 20.
I should have looked at what the. No, it's
I normally make people re-roll it on the table. 9?
Yeah.
9. Arcana. I'd say you try to go about. You're looking around. You're not seeing anything for one physical on him as he's describing the cold on the head, around, down through. His physical body seems fine. He seems okay. He seems a bit beaten and shaken, sweaty. But I think he would know enough about himself to know if he was just sweaty or if there was something happening.
Yeah.
But no, I'd say parsing through, you could tell a little bit. You do still kind of feel that necrotic energy present on him. You do feel like it's present around his around him. You don't feel necessarily around his head or whatever, but you do feel like there is something there. Yeah.
Okay.
A 9 is not quite sufficient to get more.
Yeah.
Unless, and Galen, I'll say this just in the interest of time. If you would like to give Richard the help action, you can. Or if you'd like to do it yourself, you can.
So
yeah. If you want to give it a shot, I'll give you the help action. Huh, what?
Do you notice anything, Richter?
Not a damn thing. I'm not much of a... I'm not well versed in curses. He looks normal and healthy, but I've got the sense that he's got something going on. That's it.
He's consulting the.
Are you gonna say something, Galen?
Phone a friend. He's trying to phone a friend right now.
He's like, yo, is Sven's cursed or what?
Almost. Anyway,
the ominous eye.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you heard what was said, Galen.
Sort of. Could you repeat that?
He said he kind of identified a bit of the magic, the necrotic magic, but he isn't able to see much more right now. If that, just to paraphrase. So, I hate to be a stickler, but you guys need to determine what you guys want to do here before things progress outside of your control.
Well, I didn't really want it to come to this, but
Christ.
Can I roll history for like some sort of what are they what do they call it?
I don't know yet.
To cast out like a curse.
Exorcism?
Yeah.
That'd be an exorcism would be removing a specific entity type thing. Remove curse is, a spell that removes curses.
I don't have that. Is the problem?
I understand.
I have a holy symbol and some holy water.
Listen. Honestly,
and a disregard for his health if needs be.
I understand that you might have those. I'll say this: no roll needed, Galen. If he needed an exorcism or a curse removed, you could not do that. You would need to get somebody who could do that.
A qualified arcane surgeon.
Well, if it is a thing that requires that linear of a solution, that's normally kind of a brute force thing that requires strong magic, normally clerical magic.
Is there a way to get back any of my spells?
Not until you sleep.
Well, then damn. Never mind.
Then I guess I will roll. What do I need to do to attempt to further investigate? And that will be
whatever you'd like to do. Whatever you'd like to do. Arcana makes sense. Whatever it is. History. Whatever it is.
I'll do Arcana.
Can I give him the help action? Or...
I'll let you give him the help action here. So you did your thing, and now he's looking with your eye, and I'm going to say you're kind of using your prior knowledge to kind of aid. This is the
yawning like 1,000 fucking.
This is the roll. This is the roll to find out if there's anything.
Going to
Bro, nothing is wrong. I'm good.
You give me the help action?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm fine. I'm cured.
A 2.
Natural 20.
Oh. Yeah. How'd you get? We had dual nat ones, and then Todd hoarded the nat 20s.
No. It was an 11, and then I got the help action, and then it was a 20.
Okay. You guys working together, going around his form. He's describing he's describing the cold moving down, and it's kind of. My watch is trying to be a nerd right now, just trying to listen in, sell my secrets.
Yeah.
Todd's getting so excited he can't stay in his seat. But no, he's describing the cold moving. He's just, you're kind of going through and investigating, just kind of feeling this magical energy. Richard felt this overwhelming necrotic energy. Richard's
overwhelmed.
Well, it's over the entire force, entire all of breath. You're not as attuned to magic, and in this case, it is actually helping. You only are able to identify so much magic, so you don't have to subvert so much information because there's not as much there. You're able to only get so much magical energy from them, and the important magical energy. You can feel the magic necrotic energy moving down through breath. You can feel it. There is a curse taking place, and a strong curse taking place. What will happen to Braff, unless something happens here, which I will give you more information on in a second. When next time Braff tries to sleep, instead of sleeping, he's going to take some actual forceful damage. He will not be given rest. His nightmares will haunt him physically and drain him of energy every night until the curse is removed or Braff expires. However, you feel this energy moving down him. You feel this energy moving through him. And what that means is it hasn't taken root yet. What this curse needs is another host. It doesn't need Braff. It's looking for someone. And if you have enough magical energy, or if somebody is able to... My watch is being such a dick. If somebody was trying to take this burden, perhaps, from Braff, that might be possible.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I would say this, Gallon. This curse is not unfamiliar to you. You've seen things like this before. This might be happening in a different way, but you've seen things like this before.
Braff, does it feel like if you turned yourself upside down, it would drain back up?
I would say you'd feel a bit of that magical energy, kind of like on your neck, just kind of like moving down just a little bit. Like it does seem to kind of behave a little bit with that gravity you're messing with, but like it's still present where it is. It's just like it's instead of moving a little bit down, it moves like a little bit forward.
Not really. No. Gallon? What? Just tell me.
It doesn't look good. Something I've encountered before. Would I know the name of it, Connor? Is there a name of it, or
it is a type of curse. Generally, it's referred to as a deathless night type thing, because depending on the type of curse and things, if the energy being siphoned from you doesn't kill you, the lack of sleep does.
Something we've seen before. Something the Order's encountered before. It slowly takes hold. It allows you to not sleep.
Okay. If we obviously can't solve it right now, so we won't worry about it right now. Fuck it. What's the plan?
I'll say this, Gallon. You have a matter of maybe an hour or two to, if somebody else wanted to take the curse from him, to make that decision before it takes root.
All right, let's go. Are we going
at this point? That is information only at this point. That's information only Gallon has.
Well, you're like, wait. I'm kind of like to sit there. I'll breathe in a couple times. I'll say there's one thing we can do at this moment.
What?
I'm gonna approach you, Braff.
You guys are examining his body. You're like right next to him. As far as I know.
I'll step forward a little bit. Well, Richter was looking him over. I was standing back a little bit.
Okay, yeah, I'll like step back, get out of the way.
At this point, Anders is still, he's like maybe 20 feet away from you guys, and you guys have found somewhere to kind of do this. He's like finished wrapping up Cyrus's body. He's kind of still standing off, giving you guys almost in earshot, and giving you guys your bit of privacy.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Gallon, does it involve killing me?
That was my question as well.
Because if it involves me dying, I think we should wait. Listen.
Well, would that be a solution, Connor?
He wouldn't be at risk of dying. So it would be a solution in a way. Yeah.
But would the curse jump?
I would say this curse, from your knowledge, you got a nat 20 on it. These curses are not a thing that are like host to host. They don't jump. They do their work on somebody, and then the curse is lifted when the person is dead.
No, but you wouldn't You wouldn't be here if it wasn't for me. And I would say, Braff, you have a long life ahead of you.
Hold on. No, I wouldn't be.
I'm old.
Hold on, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for my shitty mother. Hold on, wait, no. If it wasn't for my shit ass mom, then I wouldn't have been here. It's fine. It's fine. I wouldn't be here alive right now if it wasn't for you taking care of, I would say, the majority of us. So if it's something that we can prolong, I don't want you to take something. I don't want you to do anything rash. It's fine. All right?
Well, then I will hope you live longer. I can take this burden. I have somewhere I can go. I'll approach the order and see if they can help me.
Fuck.
It is, I wouldn't be able to send you there.
Galen,
Not even sure if they'll take me.
You're telling me that if Braff keeps the curse, he definitely will die. If you take this curse, you still might die.
I have okay. Hold on. I have back in Fog Harbor. I have this old wizard friend, and I feel like he could help too. Though if it's a curse, I mean, I'm sure he is well versed in removals of these kinds of things too. I have an option if nothing else. How long do I have? If you know.
Do I need to roll?
No. He has at most 6 days, probably less. Again, mechanically how you would normally die if the HP loss doesn't kill you is the points of exhaustion until you die. And I would say less certainly, as you guys have had a very long day and failing to sleep tonight, you would certainly be taking a point of exhaustion.
I guess, yeah, because you wouldn't take a long rest tonight, would you? Damn.
At this point, again, and I hate that this is a situation that you guys are in. You guys have to make a decision on what you're doing at this point, and also what you guys are doing for the rest of your night. Where you want to go, what you want to do.
It's still night?
It's still very much night, yeah.
Okay, yeah. We weren't... So, yeah. Can I make, like, an estimate as to what time I think it might be?
Sure. I think at this point, it's past probably midnight. It's still dead of night. There's no risk of there being a sunrise or anything. Okay. You can see that there's some moonlight coming through a bit of window, like patchy bit of moonlight coming through. So you know that it's still high in the sky. What noise here?
Goodness gracious! What is that? Listen, Galen.
What in oblivion is that?
Galen. Do you think if you were to take this from me, would you be able to get help before it killed you?
I believe I would have a better chance than you will.
Because I don't need more guilt. I already fucking suffer every day. And I don't need anything else. And I know you blame yourself in some way because of the situation, but honestly, there's more layers to it than it looks and it seems. My mother, she persuaded me. I was already getting tired of all the family politics and all the bullshit, but she convinced me that I should go with you on this hunt or whatever to see if I could take the deed, and so that we could inherit the land. It wasn't like she. It was more of like she persuaded me, but it was a good idea so I could get away. And I was, not to be kind of weird, but I was, watching you throughout the family events, and you just seemed so cool, I guess, in a way. But so I figured this would be kind of a cool experience. But now here we are, but I don't.
Galen, what are you doing?
If it gives you closure, then I guess. But because I understand.
Alan, can you give me an insight check here, as you're the only one with as much knowledge as you have?
Insight would be 8.
Okay. In this case, go ahead and continue on.
I guess there will be, maybe not necessarily directed at Braff, but I guess he would know that. There'll be a certain degree like of anger from Gallon. I guess probably more towards his family, knowing that they basically were like sending someone to try and get the will. And this is part of what I've done my whole life. Joining the order. Swore an oath to basically to rid the world of things like this. And I think that I don't think it's something that you should go through.
Well, then I guess I'll just I'll never forget you then, Gallon. I mean, I'm not trying to say that this will be the end, but if I understand guilt, and so I don't want through my history and the things that I've experienced to then circumvent what you feel like you need to do to because I don't want to give guilt to you by me refusing to take it and then you having to live with that as well. If this is something that you have come to terms with, then I won't resist. And I just say thank you.
There's just nothing we can do about it at this moment. It's a hard situation to be in.
Yeah, fucking these last couple of days are just.
But if somebody has to do it, I think no one else here should.
Gallon, I will say this. I believe your order does have certain rights and different things that they can do. Taking a curse off the hands of somebody else is a practice that is known to you. Perhaps you've even done it before in lesser situations, but it's something you know how to do.
Okay.
I will also say this, Richter, you, perhaps having this conversation heard, I would say you might not be as familiar with this, but this is, other situation here where you potentially could, with your magical self, you could try to do the same thing if you wanted to include yourself in it. However, obviously, Gallon is here willing to do so himself.
Yeah, it sounds like I don't want
to. I don't want to bring what they have going on. They seem like they got it figured out.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just making sure you're aware too. Cordell, you're not present, so you're fucking living La Vida Loca. But no, so Gallon, if that's what you'd like to do here.
Yes.
There's just a certain way you need to place your hands on top of the person, on top of their head. Normally, the afflicted part of the person, in more traditional cases, but in this case, the top of the head seems most sufficient. And there's some ancient words needing to be spoken to make this happen. It does require the consent of the other party.
I relinquish it.
I would say Gallant places his hands on top of Braff, says some very harsh sounding, very ancient words. The Order of the Silver Hammers has magic that goes back many, many years past what most people remember, and this is one of those such spells. Rituals, really. And Braff, as he's saying it, you're feeling like the cold energy kind of go up through your head, through up, like out, like it's almost like it almost feels oppressively warm as it moves up, and your body returns to a normal temperature. There, as it's leaving it, you can see on his body like this red irritation on his skin as the coldness, as it leaves, is like marking his body as it goes up. You can see like it's like leaving like across the eyes, like and above, up and around the top of his face, and such up through the head. You feel like your whole head's on fire as you just feel ice go into the palm of your hand and up through your arm rapidly. And at the ending of these words, without magically lights or fanfare, no dimming of the lights, no thunder crack, unceremoniously but fully, Braff, you have the spell removed from you, and Gallant is transferred over to you. You can see like this glowing red, glowing red in the way of skin irritation, not physically illuminating, but you see the red light on Braff's face.
Okay, well,
like
how are we getting out of here? Should we just risk it? Should we just go for it?
Anders kind of looks down at Cyrus's body. It's like, it's whatever you guys would like to do. I'm comfortable trying to either spend the night here or continue moving. It's up to you.
I think, now listen, I may be speaking from a sort of selfish angle here, but I could really use a rest.
Yeah, I like gesture to you, Rector, as you have 1 hit point.
Yeah. Are we worried about what might have came out of that metal shell we saw down?
Of course.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm definitely worried about that. But you know, I don't see how we could. Well, I mean, I don't know. What are the chances we could make it through the Red Mire at night?
I don't think we do. I think we have to go. We have to wait till morning.
Oh, do you guys just want to go back into the tower and try to spend the night there?
Yeah, I
think
think
the doors, guard it.
Yeah, I think if we're gonna stay here, we should go somewhere. It didn't seem like there was a whole lot of activity over there. It seemed like the Baron and all these fucks were running around the main keep. Which Daniel and that other guard, I mean, I would hope that they're long gone. So I think to the tower. And I think once daybreak hits, then we can go. We gotta get Gallant out of here.
You guys all, in the interest of time, make your way over to the tower. The door is locked behind. The only thing of note that especially happens here is Cyrus's body is brought to the very top here. And set above the stars and such. And Cyrus seems to spend a bit of time here. But you guys all, with the door locked and such behind you, there's bunks, plenty. And mercifully, for some of you, if you so choose, you can begin to take a night's rest.
Mm-hmm.
Braff,
a long rest?
You can take a long rest, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cordell.
Yes.
Well, a bit before all this was happening.
Good luck.
I'll need it.
You, being in the town, for this one in particular, I'm going to give a recap here, but you had a very dynamic last session, digging yourself out of a grave with 1 hit point, making your way over the dam through Marsh's retreat, going into the bar, talking with Marsh, and seeing some knights of the Mason Order there, seeming to get similar summons to your hunt, but not due to leave till tomorrow night. You, having gone to bed, reread the letter, found something suspicious, wrote incriminating note asking for help. Incriminating only in the sense that it had the information left on the back, but you made sure to burn that off. You went down, presented it to, again, Lord Gulimin downstairs, a knight of the Mason Order with more ordained armor, full plate, a more decorative cape, and his 2 quite drunk, unruly squires, it seems, to be in a service. You talk them into maybe giving them some help, but making your way over to the dam proper, when you're on top of it, you start feeling this urging in yourself. The best relationship you had to it was like a hungering, like you were wondering what time you needed to do this, and your body seemed to be giving you the signal there. Like there's just this urging you have. And I think with that, not to speculate for you, but maybe perhaps Cordell trying to save more people instead of damming 3. You go off back to the tavern, saying, let's get some food and drinks. Let's maybe do this tomorrow. And while people are somewhat distracted, you make your way out of the tavern with Lord Gulamin there as the 2 squires bring the 3rd squire, who is too drunk to even leave, out of his chair up the stairs. You make your way out. You are in Marshall's Retreat. There's still some people on the patio. Some of them seem to notice you, give you a little with their tankard. You get to smell the sweetness in the air. There seems to be some spilled drinks around. It seems like there's a rowdy night at the tavern, more or less. Like you could just smell like a bunch of spilled like alcohol kind of beginning to go stale. You know, you can see people have like wet spots. Like either people had full cups and they were too busy clanking them together to drink, or people got fucked up. But there's still maybe 10 or so people outside as you make your way out of Marsh's Retreat. I believe you told me what you were already doing last session, but just to confirm, I'm leaving Marsh's Retreat. Where and what would you like to do?
I think last we left it, I'm running.
Yes, I recall.
Yeah. To the dam.
Okay.
That is the very last.
With no concern for visuals or anything, you're just out.
As far as getting out of the tavern, I'd like to run out stealthily as I can.
Be a stealth check with disadvantage. Because I know you successfully slipped out. You got out with your rolls. This is you now being seen by the people outside.
4, 7, 12.
Okay. Then what else would you like to be doing?
That's it. I'll just be heading over towards the dam.
Yeah, you're quite small in stature, but you make your way out. Some people do seem to notice you and like give with the tankard, as I said before. But you're not drawing special attention, perhaps, by you running. But you make your way out through the lights along the edge of the town, guiding you to the dam. Now turning towards the dam. Who just flashbanged me? As you're making your way,
on me.
Hell yeah, dude. As you're making your way towards the dam, you're just like kind of feeling this. You're feeling again this kind of just like this urging for it. And as you're feeling almost like a constricting on your right arm, where there's this impossible amount of text wrapping around the forearm again and again and again. It's like almost like a constricting, but it's you're feeling it on your arm, and it's uncomfortable. But with it, I would say there's a bit of almost an excitement from it. Like it's like you're getting it, and you're like getting like a little bit like okay, because you're not neglecting it. You're moving forward with it. I would say in your mind, quite prevalent in your mind, just on the back burner end there. You're just like aware, almost like supernaturally of aware that you have this plate on your bag. You know, it's in your bag, kind of to the right, kind of wedged at this angle here. You just are incredibly aware of it as you're moving through. Go ahead and give me a perception check as you're running through.
17.
You're running through a town. You can see there is kind of walking away from the dam. He's maybe 30 feet from the actual walkway on the dam, with a torch in hand. Doesn't seem to be armed, really. Perhaps there might be a dagger on him somewhere. There's a guy with a torch walking that you recognize as being some form of civilian sentry, some form of night watchman, just walking through the town. You could see him walking past, but aside from that, you could hear like some conversation through an alley over here. There's still some light going from taverns and such, but you're really kind of unnoticed. Aside from the guy does see you approaching, the night watchman does see you.
If he does see me, I'm gonna straighten up. Not necessarily be running, but casually speed walking.
He's kind of like walking through. He sees you. Kind of gives you a nod. And he's just like, off to take a piss, eh? Make sure you're well out of the light. We don't want anyone catching you with your knickers down.
Don't worry, I'll be far gone.
If we're doing it off the dam, do it off the water side. You know, we don't need anybody pissing in the reservoir.
Oh, that I didn't think about that. Smart, very smart.
Oh, hey, you know, locals. You know, we know these things.
Been around, I assume. Yep.
All right. Well, enjoy your piss, sir. And he goes and continues walking along from you. But yeah, he continues walking from the dam, but there you are approaching it. I would say this, continuing your perception check, because it was pretty high there, but on the dam, you guys have been on this dam plenty of times. There's the main walkway going on and along the dam, maybe about 5 to 10 feet along wide, like 2 people could walk abreast. There's this walkway with railings through. There's the water wheel kind of churning off to one side. You have to walk above. But also, there is kind of next to where the water wheel is, there is a break off the, not on the reservoir side, but on the face of it, towards the Red Mire. There is a stairway down. Wooden stairs kind of carved into it. A thing with this much mechanical structure would need some maintenance on it. So there's a stairway down kind of towards where that water wheel is just pumping, churning out water as it moves. Just releasing it down into like little, just like splashing water bucket by bucket as it churns.
Yeah, if there's a stairway down, I may as well head down the stairway. I think I'll make my way down there.
Yeah, you go down the stairway, and as you do so, like you dropped into almost darkness. The sun being up above this reservoir, or the moon, I guess. I mean, the sun at night is shining at such an angle. You fall into shadow as you move down here. It seems like as you go down, you can see across the way, all the way on the other side of the dam, there seems to be a stairway in kind, mirroring yours. It seems to be pretty symmetrical, except for the presence of the water wheel on your end. Where the stairs go down, hits the little platform, goes down further. At the very bottom of that stairway, which is only not even halfway down the dam, there seems to be an access door there. I would say you're seeing a soft lighting coming through there as well.
I'll proceed to the lighting. Check it out.
Okay, you make your way down the stairs, down the past the little platform. Make your way down there. In front of this door there, it seems like there is a door that normally is closed. It's just propped open at this point. It seems like the door is like open, and then someone like put something under, like a little wedge of some form underneath it. You enter this space, and here it's actually kind of loud. There's this massive spool going through in the center of the room. Seems like a log branded in iron seems to be rotating constantly. And as you look down through this way, it's maybe 40, 50 feet along in the room you're in, going all the way down through. And you can see these gears churning and moving as it's operating. This seems to be like the central piston, or not piston, but the central axle, I guess, that's actually rotating the water wheel. It seems to be going along this side, but it seems to be like quite longer than it needs to be here. Additionally, as you're in here, you're not seeing orange light from a fire. You're seeing blue light. You're seeing off to one side around the water wheel. Actually, part of even the door you came through. There seems to be like soft wood, or not wood, but soft wood with stone ingrained inside. Just little blocks of stone kind of set in and around, all of which seem to be glowing faintly, these soft bluish light from different lettering inside. I would say you would be immediately able to identify that these have a similar stone structure, still intact, but a similar stone structure to the standing stones you've been seeing all throughout these lands.
I'm going to look at it and think to myself, this must be the place. And I'll take out the stone that I have, my explosive stone, and put it right next to the structure I found.
As you take it out and you put it into your hand, you feel it like this, like it has the location it wants, and it's a little further down.
Oh.
And was there stairs further down, or I took the stairs all the way down?
You took these stairs all the way down, but now you're inside.
Stone wants to be further down.
You just so you know, you just entered the space. You saw this piston moving through the room. You see these rocks. you haven't seen the entirety of this space.
Yeah, and as far as the pistons, it's
an
not
axle.
something that's like...
Piston is literally wrong, and I'm the one who said it. It's an axle moving through. Yeah.
Okay.
There's not a combustion engine inside the dam. I would love there to be and just shatter whatever expectation there is for technology in Jared's world. But no, there's not an operating piston.
This man said, "Yo, there's a car engine in here."
It's just smashing helium-3. They have fusion in here.
Yeah.
Okay, so the room that I'm in, I went for the light. Was there any other route for me to take prior?
Prior, no. I will say this just to expedite this part of it here. This piston's moving through the space you're in because they had to go down some stairs and such. Mm-hmm. That piston is kind of like stopped right there. It has its own like apparatus and wheel, kind of hoisting it. And about every 10 feet for 30 feet along it has till it hits that wheel. You're in a very like long, narrow room that leads to that. But further the other way, the room continues on without that axle inside. That lighting kind of continues along. You're seeing some of that glowing going on different, like, almost like structures, like different, like almost archways leading through the entire structure. About every 10 feet along. This room is like, there's no torchlight. Again, you're in dim lighting entirely from this bluish glow coming through the space from these stones.
I'm gonna, and so that's going in the opposite way of where the piston is leading towards, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Aside from the doorway you entered from.
I'll make haste following the stone path, or the stone glow.
Going through the stone glow. Go ahead and give me a perception check here. You are in dim lighting, but I believe you have dark vision.
Do I?
I don't think anyone did this.
I don't think I do.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, so go ahead and make this with disadvantage.
In the horror campaign,
I believe dim lighting still.
The horror arc, no one had dark vision.
I rolled a 1, so.
Nice.
Okay. You're walking through this kind of dim lighting, kind of looking through, kind of squinting, like you kind of stub your toe on something, and you hear further down, kind of echoing. You hear someone. Hey, Jenny, is that you? Billowing from just down further in to this darkened space. I still need the oil, Jenny.
I'm gonna start running and say, "Help! Help! We need your help!"
Oh, goddamn kids! And like, kind of like you kind of hear like clamoring, ching, ching, like bouncing around, and like coming out now, like you see this like. You see, like, very suddenly, there's, like, this orange light coming from below as this hatch was open, and then, kind of up the ladder just kind of comes out, like, suit all over his face, grease and such, like, very reddish, angry eyebrows, kind of a thick beard kind of coming down. There's, like, this very stout-looking dwarvish man kind of pops his head up and looks around and like, all right, what do you need? What do you want? What's the danger?
What's your name?
My name? Well, first off, what are you doing in my fucking dam?
Marsh. You know Marsh?
Yeah, I know Marsh. Half the reason I still work is to pay for Marsh.
Well, I was talking to the man, and he said the guy in the dam, the little guy in the dam, to get him there immediately. He got a shipment in, and something went wrong, and he needs you.
Roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage, because you just called a dwarf little man.
Little man. Little man.
Dude, how fucking dare you?
He's probably taller than you. You call him little man, dude.
He's still on the ladder. His head's up like a groundhog, just like looking up at you, and he's just like, "Okay, little man." So he sends you to get the little man. You don't know my name. Well, here's what's gonna happen. We don't have security. Bit of an issue, gonna be honest. But I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. You're gonna get on my dam. I'm gonna throw you the fucking side off the side.
Yeah, I can only see his head, right?
And his head's just poking out. Again, just ruffled, crazy hair, just like grease and such. Like his beard is like wet on one side, just from like different bouts of grease on it.
In all fairness, sir, I really think I might be shorter than you, so I don't think what I said was that unjust. Can you just come please help us?
if Marsh sent you to get me, you ask me my name and call me Little Man, Marsh knows I beat his ass at least 3 of the 4 times he called me Little Man. So, he either wanted you to get your ass beat, or he didn't send you.
No. He
gets up the ladder now, like, up. You're seeing just like a fucking stacked, like just like he's just a broad man kind of comes up. Kind of like just like the hat is still up. He's like has a lantern on one side and just like he just has like this like one of the grease guns. He kind of like press on the top of the head, goes squirt. He just has that in one hand too, and it's just like.
This is Cordell's BBEG.
This is Cordell's
He said he gave me a name. I forgot. You know, it's an emergency. He said get the man. He said you're a little shorter, about my height. He said about my height. That's what he said. He said about my height. And yeah.
Just squints at you. I got 2 inches on you.
Hey,
about my height. About my height. Look at you. Kind of like props himself up a bit.
You're right. This has come up before. I am a bit shorter. You are a tall man. I apologize. You're a tall man. I'm a short man. Can we please get your assistance?
What shipment did he get in? What's he need help with?
I don't know. I was at the bar and he just said, go get him.
Give me one more persuasion attempt, which is probably more accurate.
Not even it's
18.
18? Okay, I'm going to contest it.
Natural to
it. He kind of gets that, kind of... He's finally got some proper fucking stouts in there. I'm gonna owe you one. But I need to make sure I'm re-greasing this shit down here, and I haven't found Jenny in a while, so... What do you say? Wanna help me grease up this monkey down here? I mean, maybe, we'll see about some stouts?
Let's do it.
Alright, and... Lambert. Name's Lambert. What's the name?
Lambert. Nice to meet you. I'm Cordell.
Alright, you see a useless little shite out there? Probably pissed drunk. Pissing off the wall into the reservoir side. That's Jenny.
Jenny, okay.
Well, we got some wheels to grease up down there, so let's go ahead and if you want to give me help with the proper grease, and we can get this going.
Let's get greasing.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you not feeling weird about me saying that. A lot of people feel a bit weird about me saying that.
I didn't think it was weird till now.
All right, my bad. He's gonna turn around. He's gonna wheel around and kind of like he's gonna set down the grease gun and say, "One handed that down to me," and he's gonna just take the lantern and kind of go back to the stair and start sending his way down. As he does, you can see there is still some light coming from down below, but like the primary source of light seems to be his lantern as he's going down. And as he's going down, it's like, well, weird fucking garb you got there, my friend. Where are you from? As he's kind of like just not looking at you, like going down, heading down the ladder. At this time, I will say, the energy on your arm is electric. It is just, it is desperate to get down there.
So we're climbing down the ladder at this point?
He's climbing down the ladder. He's asked you to hand him the grease gun when he was fully down.
Okay. I travel around, nowhere specific, and I'm gonna grab the oil gun or whatever he needs to start passing it down.
Yeah, he gets like halfway down the ladder and kind of hooks the lantern off to like a hook halfway up, and then goes and grabs the grease gun and begins making his way down. It's a proper like just normal ladder step from one elevation to another. Like maybe it's about a 10-foot descent, but both of you being on the height disadvantage side of the scale here, he has to stop at a lot higher to grab it and like make his way down. It's like well, what brings you to Marsh's? What brings you to the damn dam, if I don't mind me asking?
There's this we got an event going on over at the keep out in those woods that way.
Yeah, well, I got a couple of cousins that work doing logging for that motherfucker out there, but apparently the bay's pretty good. The building's pretty good. They're woodsmen. So, this way he's at the very bottom of the stairs and you're free to descend the ladder proper.
I descend on the way down. So I imagine they're paid well. There's lots of trees on that way out there.
A lot of trees, a lot of creepy crawlies, a lot of locals that like to set up little ambushes back in the day. But now it's a bit more fair. As he says, you enter this room. The light coming from this area is, again, a soft fire glow. You're seeing that there's a bunch of different, completely contained little lanterns moving all the way through the space, darting through. You are seeing down here, you're actually hearing a running of water. There seems to be a little bit of water running, like one area. It seems to be like a almost a fully metal grate set on top of this space, about 5 feet along, where there's water just freely running from one end to the other, just out. You would have enough knowledge of your location that it's running from the reservoir out. And through that area, you're seeing more. There's like a bigger collection of stones along here, but it seems to be quite low along, blue lit around. As far as greasing and such, you can see like there's the very lowest proximities of these wheels, and it's wheels at this point. As you go further down in here, there seems to be like these very small wheels rapidly churning on the one side that's receiving water, rapidly churning and just creating this force here. But it doesn't seem to be in any way connected to the water mill. It's connected to these different series of like little stones here. You're seeing like there's different bits of like energy, like arcane energy. There seems to be like this like metal mechanism like hoisting either side of it. And as it's rotating, you see like there's like, you can even see bits of grease moving around through it and such. Like you can see like it's kind of spraying out.
And do I feel in any way as if I'm in the right place?
You're looking at the right place.
Perfect.
Right on the wheel itself, like on this rotating thing, just there. You just feel like it's there.
I'm gonna reach for the stone and pull it out, and I'm going to toss it.
You reach for the stone, pull it out. Give me an Arcana check.
Give me a nuclear weapon roll.
3.
You take out the stone, pull it out, and there has to be some causality. Things don't just happen because they do. But as you pull it out, the lights dim a bit, and like all these stones and such around, you can see them just kind of dim down just a bit as I do. Back to you, Lambert. Just like is kind of just like with the grease go down, is making his way over to the thing. You say you're tossing it in that direction?
Yes.
Yeah. Lambert's kind of back to you and such. Is like, oh, we like to keep the old girl moving about as fast as we can here. You know, back in my day, and like as you toss the stone, it kind of goes and like flips in the air and it stops at a certain point in the air. You can see there's like this big red separation along it, splitting it into 4 distinct plates, and they just begin to kind of slowly moving along, just kind of spreading out, separating themselves quite slowly. But they begin separating.
Lambert, I hate to do this to you. I'm actually here to blow this dam up. I'm going to start running. That's going to blow up. Goodbye. And I turn around and run.
Oh boy, yeah, right, I got... Oh, shit. And it kind of sees you scurrying up the ladder, and it kind of turns back. Give me... So are you just going as fast as you can?
I'm just booking it,
This man hits you with the... Hey, by the way, we're going to blow this shit up.
Okay. You run up, you go up the ladder. Gosh, as you get up into space, the blue light is flickering. These stones are going the light's dimming and turning purplish. It's turning purplish. This red hue's coming as you come up the ladder, and you turn. You're just running, just going as fast as you can.
Fast as I can.
Oh, that saves me a lot of narration. You don't get to know what's happening. You're just making your way. You're just making your way out along the top, just through the dam. You hit the stairs. You make your way up. As you're doing so, you can see the lights flickering, going purplish. They're going reddish, and as they're going through, you can hear like little pew, 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 as the rocks themselves crack, and like the pressure they kind of have just being in their places cracks and shoots out little projectiles around, just small bits of stone, not lethally, but it's happening. And as they're moving, give me a dexterity check here.
19.
As you're running up the stairs, you just hear this is as the dam structure like buckles, and you can feel it kind of like twist a little bit, and you just kind of hear as along the bottom, like new water starts growing at the very bottom of the dam. It starts beginning to move. But 19 is perfect. You're able to run up these steps. By the way, the steps on the side of the dam are slats of wood that come out the side of the dam. There's no proper railing because OSHA don't exist here. But the dam buckles. You can feel it move towards the dam itself, so it's not pushing you towards the edge. But you're able to get to the top of the dam. I'm gonna need one more dexterity check as more noise needs to emanate from below.
Unnatural 20.
Oh,
you get to the top here, and as it does, you get to the top turn, and you can see on the top of the dam, like sword on a hand on sword, kind of looking around frantically, is Sir Golemine. There, without his squires, he's on the top of the dam, kind of looking around. He sees you kind of come up there, and he's like, "Mr. Quicktopple, what's going on? What's the matter?" But like this is happening. You can keep fucking moving if you want. He's more confused than anything.
Anna stop and be like, I don't know, little man down there, just like hold some lever, something's going wrong. I'm running. Bye.
Persuasion check.
Lambert's the bomber. Pin it on Lambert.
You say that, and Golemine kind of stops for a minute, and you continue running. You had your 20, and as you do so, you're running through, and like you can see the kind of like you can hear like as there seems like different structural supports kind of blast and go at different points along. As you're moving through, like the side of the dam kind of buckles and shifts. Like where you're on as you're running, you stop running forward and start more running this direction as the dam somewhere behind you is moving. And the point of contact to the actual land shifts. With a 20, you run over, successfully jump, effortlessly land there as you turn back to see Golemine as briefly seen on this area. You can see now behind you, the very center of the dam has split, severed from the side of the walls, and in a sudden gush, the whole thing goes. The entire reservoir of water at one point in time becomes one of the most lethal things possible and is released into the Red Mire.
Do I see Lambert?
Nah, dog, you don't see Lambert.
No way.
He was the coolest guy, dude.
Dude, that dude is just doing his job.
Bro, a small man can't run.
Small
2 inches don't mean shit.
But you see this dam go, and like I would say a deafening amount of noise is created as the dam stops being a dam and starts becoming a projectile. It moves through. The water's moving very quickly. This dam was built at a narrowing point in what used to be a river access in a valley, and it has now become pretty much a bottleneck for years of water that has been built up and made an artificial lake is now being released at once. You see the water span and go. You like as you're standing, the land around you is like rippling. Like land is being taken away from the walls around you. It's moving so quickly. You're seeing the water more murky and black than the reservoir above goes. You can see all the way across. Actually, give me a perception check here before I say this.
You see Lambert?
Persuasion. You cannot see this then, but you see like the land above. When you guys left the dam at the beginning of this day, technically, as it's now the start of the new day, but sleep hasn't happened yet. It's the same day. When you guys first walked into the Red Mire, as soon as you hit the other side, you began taking the sideway down. That bit of hill there with its own stones, with its own thing, completely rips away. The logging areas in front of you that were completely taken out are flooded with water. The old area where the mire began flooded with water, and you can see Cordell looking above. He can see as the water hits the mire, trees just expanses of trees are ripped out like from the root or split in half if they are defiant enough to insist they want to stay. The water's energy seems to dissipate as it starts going through, but you have created what can only be described as a catastrophe.
Eco-terrorist.
Throughout the Red Mire.
Mother Nature.
And as you do so, you could feel a razor running along your forearm.
Oof.
Just did my job.
I would say looking down at it in the interest of time, you can see there's an entire section, there seems to be something bloody. Like this is physically cutting your skin as this thing goes and wraps around and around, crossing out a whole section of the contract before stopping short of the wrist.
Ouch.
A whole third of it is just crossed out fully on the wrist. And I would say you would understand it to be you have successfully completed one bit of your contract.
Ouch. That was neat. and I'll continue. I'm gonna start running further into the village towards actually where I left my horse.
Okay, yeah. You're running along. People are getting up. People are getting up and out. People are like, this is a colossal amount of noise and volume. People could be a half mile away and would have heard the dam crushing and breaking. And as you're making your way through, people are kind of getting out and around. You're out. You can make your way through and such, and kind of like get by the time you get to there, they're kind of coming down with his own little lantern. He seems to be still in like PJs, kind of like Ebenezer Scrooge, like that long shirt that's just like goes past the knees, little nightcap. He seems to be wearing
a candle.
Well, he has a lantern. He's just a touch above that because he's outside. He's left the little loft area, but coming down into the actual area, which just seems a lot busier with the carriages and such that you remember. But you do see Randall kind of coming down the stairs. You can see there's some lights and activities from his little loft, but he's coming down. He sees you there, but he's like, oh, hello there. You know what all this noise and commotion's about here? He's kind of making his way down the stairs.
The dam blew.
The dam. What?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know. I'm out of here.
All right.
You go too.
Yeah, feel free to get your horse. I don't know if you noticed this. He kind of points up. Is like I did buy land here. I can't exactly fucking go, but if it works for you, you're free to grab your horse on here and I guess you had the pony, right? But you could get your steed, let's call it. And you could head on out. Just help yourself out of here. I'm gonna see if I need to relocate.
Sounds great. Do I owe you anything?
Oh no, sir. You don't owe me anything here.
Okay, wonderful. I will be on my way.
All right.
Best of luck to you.
And you're free to get your horse, get your gear together. Is there anything you'd like to do before you start sallying down the street?
I think if we were to go back, I left my satchel in my room.
You did.
So I have my whip. Mm-hmm. I have my clothes. Mm-hmm. I have my miniature pony.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna hop on to the back of my pony and hit the trail the way I came in. Okay. Full speed ahead.
And that is how Cordell leaves this instance of our story.
Holy cow.
This man said...
Fucking clean.
He said, Lambert, that bastard, he really is the terrorist all this time.
Lambert, that little shit! And then I will say this, Lord Gulamine, the person you told that, was also missing with the dam.
He's
missing.
He was on the dam when you spoke with him, so he didn't have as much time as you. Everybody else in your different stations, beginning your rest. Braff, Richter, finding an area. Gallon, I would say this. Would you try to attempt to rest, or are you just gonna not even bother?
I think I'm gonna roll for it. I might like pass out anyways.
You're gonna roll to see if you were trying to stay awake?
Yeah, I guess that's kind of what I'm...
You can just choose to stay awake. We'll say this, you would take a point of exhaustion, which means you'll have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks the following morning, and you won't heal.
Yeah.
I will say, Gallon, though, I want to ask if you're going to try to sleep at all.
Am I able to try and do a short rest or no?
I would say you're a short rest. Yeah, you could do short rest as much as you would like. The amount of hit die you have is still the amount of hit die you have.
Yeah, I have 2 hit die left.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
I'll go with them to the tower.
Everyone's at the tower.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Everyone's at the tower. The door's been locked behind you. For a moment, as you guys were trying to sleep, there was kind of a light illuminated above you. For a moment. I would say, Breath, have you just gone to sleep? Or is everybody kind of trying to stay awake a bit still? I guess it's kind of the vibe I'm getting.
I think I set my satchel down, and I will contemplate just the shit show that has commenced. And I think seeing other people kind of like fighting it a little bit, I like kind of I kind of try out of respect a little bit, but I for too long. I'm not snoring, but I like turn away from most people, and I do eventually pass out pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Emotionally drained.
Richter.
Yeah. No, I was gonna stay awake, but I don't have it in me.
Both of you pretty quickly fall asleep. Gallon, as you're kind of getting yourself ready, you see a light illuminated kind of above you. There's just like flickering light that you could signify as there's lantern light. This is like a proper fire is going on above you. Or Anders to Cyrus.
In the tower?
On the very top of the tower, yeah.
Okay. Because it's not rude, it's like...
Yeah, it's an open, like, parapet top.
Okay. Well, which floor are they going to? How many floors are there?
There's, I guess there's 2 proper in the interior than this.
2 proper? I guess I'll stay in the entry. Wait, is there, like, a bench there or something?
There's bunks on both floors.
Is there, like, a bench on the first floor?
Yeah, there's chairs at least, yeah.
Wait, so the base counts as a floor?
Yes.
1, 2, top.
Yep, there's a... Okay. It's not a big tower at all.
Okay, then I'll find a bunk on the first floor.
Yeah,
this is the tower that's, like, just connected by, like, a thing.
Yeah, 2 separate things are connecting.
Okay, but it's floating?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Good thing to remember. You guys are all there. You have taken your... Go ahead and heal yourself as much as you can, Gallon. I will say, even you fighting sleep here, you are feeling like the coldness spreading through your arm. Like, you're feeling it go as you're just kind of resting here. It is not as subtle as it was with Braff. It is moving through your body. You feel it kind of taking hold and root on you. I think, like, as you're taking time to heal yourself here, I think there is a bit of knowledge that you would kind of have here that, whether you meant to or not, you probably lied a bit. You don't have as much time as you maybe thought you would have, depending on what happens. But, there's things you can do. There's ways you can subvert this as best you can. But
I guess there really isn't anything I could do right now, though, with what I have.
Not with what you have. There's certainly things you can do about it, especially everybody being fully healed up in the morning. People, however, will be at the top of their game. You're around 2 relatively powerful spellcasters. So there could be something they might have in store for you. I'm short of that. Maybe more knowledge on this would aid you. But here at this time, everyone's resting. You fighting off the effects of a long rest. I will say this, Gallon, you're going to take... go ahead and take your healing. Instead of taking damage here, which you normally would, because you're just choosing fully not to even attempt the long rest, you are going to just initially take this point of exhaustion.
Okay.
I will say this, if you try sleeping, you can roll for it, but you're still not going to get the benefits of the long rest.
A long rest just heals you 100%?
Yeah, I think mechanically it's supposed to heal you halfway, but we normally just do it.
I'll do a short rest, and I guess I'll try.
Okay.
I'll try to sleep, I guess.
Go ahead. Just go ahead and add your hit points from the short rest. Try to do the long rest. Just know you might be taking some damage from it. Give me... Oh, no, not really. We're just going to roll with it. No, we're just going to roll with it.
No,
What's everybody's passive perception?
13.
Passive perception.
13.
This tower's gonna fall and we're all gonna die.
14.
14?
Wait, what did I say? I say anything yet? 13.
You said 13. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yo, 16.
Nice. Gallon, if you're trying to sleep, I'm using your passive perception. If you're gonna stay awake, you can roll for it. But obviously, it's a bit of better knowledge, but I'm willing to give it to you.
Okay, did I get arcane recovery?
If you're taking a short rest,
I guess kind of knowing.
If you're taking a long rest, you get the best arcane recovery there is, which is all the fuckers.
I'm just wondering if I'd get it if I'm like starting a long rest, but if I'm interrupted, would I get a short rest, or is that not how that works?
Not really. I don't believe that's how that works.
Okay.
There's a difference between stopping and snacking and just not sleeping right.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
I guess knowing. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I guess knowing what I knew about the curse and feeling that it is taking hold quicker than expected, I won't attempt to sleep.
Gotcha. Okay, go ahead and do your hit die there. But you being awake, I would like you to give me a perception check.
Quick question. Did anyone happen to grab my sword?
I would assume so.
I will be kind and say Anders did. Anders brought it up. You have it.
All right, cool.
One moment here. I do need to make sure I'm going over some notes I realized I set next to my bed.
Nice.
Uno momento.
Source? You made it up.
Bed notes.
This man just like slams a piece of sticking on the wall, says notes. That's it.
Says a note by his bed says, don't forget to kill everybody.
Yeah, don't forget death. So how do y'all feeling about this?
Alan sits by the entryway and eats a pumpkin cookie.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
Well,
damn, ain't much left to live for. But
no meta, but I feel like I know what this perception is going to be. And I don't know
I feel like the tower's going to fall.
What we're going to have to do about it.
Yeah, it's alright.
No, I think
it's honestly the ideal situation, though.
Okay.
I think the tower is going to be fine, which is that would be a nice succinct end. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure we're going to be fucking stuck here.
The tower being good is actually worse for us.
That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure the tower's fine.
Connor planned.
What was your roll?
15.
Okay.
50.
What's your short rest kind of look like? You mentioned you're on a bunk.
Said I ate a pumpkin cookie.
Yeah, you're sitting there, you break into your bit of rations. You do have pumpkin cookies, which I'll say is maybe a staple of the order, like every MRE. Like, it doesn't need to fucking be there, but you just have pumpkin cookies.
Hell yeah.
Maybe you hated them at first, now you're just like, can't get enough of them.
Yeah, now I'm trying to eat, because actually I didn't eat anything earlier.
You did not. And after a stressful day and being very thoughtful and feeling this coldness moving through your body, it's a windless night. The moon kind of was obscured, now fully formed this full moon. As you can see, a bit of the sky was quite dark before, and it still is, but the moon has moved a bit. It's now casting some light through these arrow slit windows. Quite cold in here because of your condition, but you do feel like you hear a bit of wind kind of moving through.
Round two.
It's a bit surprising. You haven't seen much wind. You haven't heard much of anything. That doesn't seem like there's much activity, but then you still kind of hear it, and you hear it growing, and it kind of becomes a bit much, and like you just hear this wind approaching and moving towards you. At this point, I will say first, Richter, you are awakened fully as he leaves, but he is awakened by this. Of course, he's still very tired. He kind of just rolls over. Braf, you are kind of awakened by this too, as you're just kind of hearing this roaring going. Kind of poking his head down. Anders kind of rolls, like he is at this point gone to bed as well. Kind of rolls off his bunk, kind of like puts some feet down there. It's like, oh, fuck's that?
I don't know. I was wondering that too.
It's like getting louder and louder, and it's like at this point, I would say the thought of it being wind descends, as you can kind of hear like different like crashing and like breaking against it. You could hear like the rushing of it. You could tell there is water, a lot of water moving somewhere.
I like Cordell. Yeah, there you go. I'll like kind of get up.
Man responsible is more responsible. We appreciate it.
I'll get up and I'll. Shit. And I'm gonna start making my way to the ladder and try to get to the top of the tower.
You can make your way up. Anders is kind of getting himself up, but he's like not ahead of you. He's kind of rubbing his eyes and such. And he's like getting his sword, bow, and such ready. You can make your way up top.
I do.
Making your way up top, You kind of go up and you see the moon. You hear like the rushing is going up. You still see like the full moon kind of going and kind of descending in the sky. Like there's some clouds overhead and such. So the first you see as you go up the ladder, you can see there's this metal slate kind of between two parapets. Like there's kind of a handle, and there's this metal platform along, still smoldering, still embers. There's a pile of wood on it at one point, embered up. You can still see on one edge there's a little bit of like just a bit of like the soot on the ground. You can see there's a touch of this yellow cloak. It would be very hard not to assume that there was a fiery burial service held privately for Cyrus.
Oh, I see. Okay.
What did Todd perceive, or did I perceive anything?
You woke up, but of course you were so tired you rolled over again before now at this point being more aware. But no, Braff decided to go up top, so he just described to see all the sky. He sees like the clouds have moved past, moon's kind of low. He sees what is a portable, so you know, metal thing that was kind of between two platforms, or two parts of the parapet that has the remains of a fiery ceremony that sent Senric's soul and body to rest. Or sorry, Senric. Well, we don't know about him. Cyrus's body to rest.
Yeah.
But you popping your head up, you could see moving around and through the I guess the meadows, the actual like clearing around you. You could see like this like a series of just like foliage and roots and such moving like impossibly like liquid. You can hear the rushing and just seeing it like you see water moving. There's like rushing past. You see like slowly at first moving. You see this bits of whole trees and logs moving through, like rolling and rippling through off to the front side of the castle. Looking back behind, you kind of see the footpath you've taken, and you see water going up past. Again, these logs kind of going through, wrapping around. This came from the opposite side of the castle you guys were on. It seems to have come, I would say reasonably, you can guess something horrible happened. Seeing this here, as all these water kind of goes around and through and wrapping around. It seems like all the energy is hitting the other end of the castle, and that's what you're hearing. Even as you're sitting here, you're kind of feeling it a little bit. Feeling like the force of this water. Yeah. The air has gotten much colder. The air is colder around you. You're feeling it. Like there seems to be almost like a wind has kicked up a little bit just from the force of air that is being just moved from this. Because you're seeing this water come through with its heavy, it's prizes as it's perceived moving through. You see like bits of logs, trees, sediment, very murky water, hardly even reflecting light as it's moving through. And then the water level rises and rises and continues moving up around you. I would say you are very high up. You're not in danger of getting swamped by this, but you're seeing the water going and moving.
What the hell?
I'm still passed out.
I'm like looking out.
I only said you were still passed out because you weren't physically in front of your computer.
Gotcha.
So I'm just, he just rolled over.
I am like stunned looking out at the landscape. Like,
I haven't clicked the long rest button.
You have not taken a long rest.
It's been like 30 minutes.
Yeah, you guys have maybe been up for an hour or so, but no, you certainly have not taken a long rest.
Rats.
Hey, I would just everyone get up here. You're not gonna believe this.
Anders is the first to get up there, kind of go look around and go, "Fuck!" just I kind of looking around and just seeing that like there's not a lot of space on this roof, and I kind of just might help me with this real quick. And he goes for that little metal platform. Yeah. He goes for one end. He's like, let's just heave it off the side. It's done its purpose. Kind of picks it up and kind of like he lifts it up, kind of like so it's not spilling any of the ash that's still kind of on it, like the ember suit. But he just takes it, and drops it down as you do too, and the metal falls down into now watery ground around you. Well, and I would say at one at a time, Galen, you first, perhaps because you were awake a bit sooner than Richter. The four of you are up top of the tower. As this water is expanding around you, growing past. Now it's going past you. It's like the clearing is entirely filled with water. The rushing noise you have heard, like this first kinetic wave that hit, it feels like that has gone away, and now you're dealing with expanses of water growing around you. You're seeing as it hits the other side of the clearing, it's not so forceful. Like there's still sediment being moved through. Like the water at this point, just to give you a number, is probably moving no more than 20 miles an hour. It's moving, but it's not like as impactful as Ordale last saw. But a tree trunk hitting you at 20 miles an hour is still beyond lethal. So if they still see the sediment going, hitting, knocking down trees and such, but not as much. It's just expanding and growing through.
So like most of the forest now, the trees are generally probably strong enough.
Yes, the initial kinetic wave did a lot, damaged a lot. Now, especially having moved through so much area and ground that had different topography and such, whatever breakwater the keep itself gave is eating it this time.
Okay. Yeah, how much water was in the... Well, I guess if I'm up there, I'll just like how much water... How deep does it seem like the water is? Like, trying to remember generally, like, yeah.
At this point, it's maybe gone around 5 feet or so over the area. It seems to be growing, but it depends on when the water settles. Yeah.
Continuous stream.
And how high up are we?
You're probably 100, 120 feet above that.
How high up can I see, like, the base of the... How high up is the base of the keep?
Oh, the base of the keep was maybe itself 100 feet up.
Yeah, I was gonna say because we're like on it. Yeah, we're on it. Like, we're not.
You guys are on like it was a hill that was like molded to be this keep.
I don't think we have any worries of being drowned, but as you can see, I think getting back is gonna be a bitch. What the hell?
Well,
just our luck, huh?
Go ahead, keep going.
I have a funny feeling I know where Cordell went. No, I was kidding. Honest, I'm not gonna lie. I think that from the look of it, it looks like it's something. I don't know. Maybe there's a dam, and it looks like the water's still coming, but I don't even know why the fuck the dam. What would happen to that? So, but I'm not gonna lie. I think it'd be be best to just sleep it off and figure it out in the morning, because unless we...
I'm gonna start heading back down the ladder, or the stairs, or whatever.
I need everyone to give me a perception check.
Before I head down the ladder.
9.
Oh, well, you can do it during, but yeah.
Natural 20.
Nice, baby. Now we
Natural 1.
I want to point out
Nice.
There's 3 times Richard has rolled really high, and it's really shown a lot, and this is the 3rd time.
Nice.
Everyone else is going down,
Richter.
descending. You, Richter, like you just kind of like scan around, and I would say with your nat 20, you have the presence of mind and kind of the paranoia to go over and kind of look at the supports. Just like the supports holding up your tower.
Okay.
And you just kind of peek at it, and at first you're just like, oh, okay, it's just the stone and the roots. And you kind of turn back, it's like, wait, fuck the roots. And you kind of turn back and look, and there's this, you see these roots kind of going, wrapping around. It seems to be this humanoid figure kind of like crouched down on kind of wrapping roots around the support, and around the support, and around the support, and around the support.
I'm gonna, like, I don't really have words for it. I'm just gonna, like, point down. And, like, tap whoever's nearest to me and be like...
I'm going to say that's going to be you, Gallon. Raph is beginning to head down, and Anders is already head down.
What?
I'm going to point at the tree creature. The roof.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it does not perceive you as it's doing so. It doesn't seem to change its motion. But you can see, like, as, like, the roots stop expanding, and you can see, like, they just kind of, like, tense up.
Everyone out of the tower.
I'm gonna roll a Constitution save for the tower.
Okay.
Huh? Wait, why? What's going
Everyone
on?
out of the tower, go.
Shit! No, it was...
Yeah.
As you guys begin moving out of the tower, you just hear like the whole tower like shakes a bit as it goes down.
Oh,
fuck.
damn.
Like you just feel a movement here as you're going down. I need everybody. I guess maybe get dexterity saving throw, the three of you. I'm gonna make one for Anders here.
I'm gonna turn on some more intense music, dude. What the hell?
Yeah. Dexterity saving throw.
Just as you guys are moving, this is pretty much to represent how you guys are able to move through the space quickly with a shifting environment.
You said sorry, one more time. You said what throw?
Dexterity saving.
And what does saving mean? What do I do?
Dexterity saving throw. Normally, spell effects call for these. It's you'll have numbers written up top on your character sheet. I believe you will have like a wisdom proficiency. So all you'll do is you'll add dexterity to this, unless you're proficient in the saving throw. And it'll be checked off on the box.
10 for breath.
Okay, so just add your dexterity. 10 for breath. Okay, Gallon.
22.
Okay, Gallon, you kind of being up there, begin moving down. You and Anders are moved down very quickly. Go through breath as you're kind of going down, like on the stairs. Like this shifting happens, and it's not like the tower isn't lurching, but it's like it's moving a bit. You can feel it kind of like shift as stone supports in and of themselves should break and go, but this tower seems to have more than just the stone holding it. It like shifts a bit, and as it does, you kind of lose your balance. Richter, you yourself, as you begin going down the ladder, kind of lose your balance, helping you only by you just falling off the ladder and hitting the ground below. I'm not going to make you take any damage for that, but you hit the ground below as you guys begin moving through. Gallon and Anders, you guys are the quickest on this. You will both be passing Braff at least on your way down. This Braff seems to be struggling a bit more heading down the stairs. If you'd like to help Braff.
Down the stairs. So I just fell off the side of the stairs, no railing, and I just like hit the ground.
You fell off the side of the ladder. There's no stairs here, but yeah, you fell off the side of the ladder, hit the ground. It wasn't that far of a drop. I need everybody to make. I'm
gonna give him part of my roll.
So what's gonna happen here is, if you want to give him advantage, you can take disadvantage. You're doing good. You already have a lot more progress, and that's gonna reflect in the total here. But if you want to give Braff advantage, you can take disadvantage.
I will.
Braff, whether you like it or not, he is helping you. Also, Richter, you have advantage.
Advantage?
Well, I rolled a 5, so you saved me.
Anders is taking disadvantage.
Oh, what advantage on what though?
Your dexterity saving throw.
Oh, the one I just.
The new one here.
A new one.
As Anders is helping you.
A new one. Okay. That's great.
You rolled a 5?
No. So I rolled a 5, but you gave me an advantage, so I rolled a 14.
Okay.
I rolled a 12, and then I rolled a 5.
Ooh.
I rolled a 6, and then I rolled a 6.
Okay.
Dexterity is 1, so now I'm at a solid 7.
Nice.
You guys are moving through. At this point, everybody's on the second floor of the tower. Anders kind of helping you, Richter. He's still helping you through, even though you're kind of struggling. He's kind of like picking you up. It's like, oh, come on, guys, we got to get out of here. Let's move. He's trying to help you keep your momentum going. Braff, you're in the front at this point, I would say, as Gallon's kind of helping you forward. You're able to go down the stairs. You're at the first floor at this point.
I'm gonna beeline.
Like for the entrances in front, you just gotta open the door and go.
No, I'm beelining for my satchel, for my spellbook.
Okay, yeah, I would say most everyone's things is down here. Yeah, you could grab your satchel and such, and then you can make your way out the front door.
Yeah.
Richter, you're going to be the one behind him, as I need everybody to make a last check. Your Braff, you do not need a high DC here.
Just a straight roll.
This is a straight. No, you're still going to make yours with advantage, as Anders is still helping you.
17.
17.
Finally.
Do I make mine normally?
You can make yours normally, as you're now nowhere near Braff, but Braff is very close.
Unnatural 20.
Nice. Jesus. Unnatural?
Unnatural.
A dirty? A naughty?
19 plus 1.
Got a dirty 20.
Naughty.
Gallon?
No. Fuck yeah. Another 22.
Ooh.
Jesus.
Nice.
Everybody, Braff, you're out of the tower, you run down these kind of stairs. The stairs themselves are kind of cracking as you move. As you're moving through, the stone feels loose as you run, and you make your way to the wall. Gallon afterwards makes his way to the wall. Richter's afterwards. You get down there. You could grab whatever amount of your stuff you have here. But with everybody's rolls here, you can all make it to the wall. Aside from Anders. You got a nat 1.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Is kind of rushing, grabbing everything, kind of shuffling through. Like he took a disadvantage again to get Richter out of there. And as he said, everything's kind of crackling through. He just kind of takes like some steps over, and the tower finally just goes and starts lurching back. He is at this point. He's going to attempt to make a jump for it.
I'm gonna go and like, fuck.
Yeah, who's close to him?
I would say you are actually the closest, Richter. But if someone wants to move past Richter to attempt,
I feel like
you're the closest.
I was first out, so I'd be like, I'd turn and look too. So I feel like
you're the first out, but it's also like it's not a wide stare. Like you're the first out, but other people have to move through you, or you can move further back.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna like hit the deck and like have my shoulders.
I'm gonna grab his ass.
Out.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab Richter's ass.
Can you make an athletics check to see if you catch him as he's jumping? Just jumping out of the helicopter, just trying to reach for anything.
Yeah,
And I'm telling you this, he rolled really bad.
Okay.
You need to roll really high.
I'm gonna
stabilize.
Richter. Reach out with my quarterstaff as well.
If you want to stabilize Richter, you can. We'll let you give him the help action.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, come on.
Can I help the help action?
Help.
I will say this: the help action could be from the two of you.
Okay.
Like just hunkering down.
Yeah.
Does that translate? That's just one help.
Just one help. One unit of help.
Unfortunately, my first roll was really good to begin with. I mean, it was fine, but not good enough. I fear. Athletics,
I will say this: athletics. Them helping you is also like it's also represented in the DC you need to be. Like them anchoring you.
14. My athletics is -1.
Oh.
That's you going down and reaching through. You say you're taking your quarterstaff out and helping reach through?
Yeah, because I figure I don't normally have it in the bag. It's normally like pack quarterstaff. I'm just kind of generally carrying it around. The light has gone out now, but yeah. So I'll have put on my pack as we're like shouldered it, and then I'm running with the bag and the quarterstaff. So I just already had it, so I like ditched my bag or whatever, and then like reach out with it like this, like two hands out, you know, or I don't know. So
yeah,
I think so, yeah.
Totally get it. Yeah, so you're at this point you're able to like two-hand it as both your legs are being supported by whole ass dudes. As they hunk down and go. You have your hands on it and reach out. He like jumps, and as he jumps, you see it kind of stumbles for it as he's kind of coming out of the tower. And he isn't able to really jump. He's just able to reach over. He does get a hand on that staff though, and kind of goes and it's like constricted out. But he has a hand on your quarterstaff. The tower is kind of like at this point kind of slowly kind of like crackling, and like it's still like leaning out like to a point where it shouldn't. And you can see as it's doing so, there's a piece of actual metal in the support that's still in there. There's stones surrounding it. But a piece of metal is at this point being hyper extended out as it's going past its point, and you hear a piercingly loud, just almost like an explosion of energy and pressure as the metal finally just tears open, and the tower finally just is released down and falls into the water, not being fully submerged but crashing down. You hear this loud explosion of stone as the tower falls. The structure breaks somewhat as it just kind of loosened there. Now a permanent fixture in this growing lake. But no, he has a hand on the quarterstaff. He is just present with you. He has two. Oh no, he jumped with two. He has two hands on there. You can see he no longer has his bow on him. He left it behind when he jumped and grabbed on. And it's just kind of like looking up at you. He's gonna make if you can make an athletics check with advantage here, as he's gonna try to now climb. Oh, different die here.
Natural 20. But I'm just not gonna move. I'm just gonna let him climb.
Oh yeah. You're anchored, and also you're not big. But no, you're.
Guy.
I'll be honest. You were rolling to see if you could squeeze this tight enough to keep him from falling.
Yeah.
He's able to get feet on the support, and he's able to kind of spring up and climb. But as he does kind of like at one point as he's coming, kind of like screech, like yells out and like ah. And as he's kind of climbing, that kind of kicks down a bit. But as he does, he's able to climb up. He kind of puts a leg on the stone. He's able to put a hand on the shoulder, like pops his head up. Like he makes, like you see, he has wild eyes. He makes eye contact with Braff and Gallon. He's like, ah!
Come on!
And yeah, you guys pull Anders up from this. You can see he's kind of bleeding from his leg somewhat, as he is now up in the Red Mire Keep. You guys.
Okay, before I lean in, I'm gonna lean out a little farther and see if I can see that weird tree dude.
Yeah, you lean out and look. Give me a perception check here.
God damn it, dude. 9.
You can see on the support structure itself, there is root on it, like where the stone was, where the metal was. But you can see there's roots along it, kind of spiraled out towards the end, where it seems to be like completely broken off, and like different sections of it seem to have been like damaged and broken towards the end where the tower was. Whatever this thing was, seems to have gone with the tower.
Oh, thank God.
With a 9, though.
With the 9, you see the evidence of that. You don't see any.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. I told you.
Richter looking.
Tower is fucking sketchy.
So seeing Richter looking, and then he pointed out to me. Can I roll perception for it?
Yeah, if you want to look down too. Honest, I'll let you and Braff also kind of like peek over and look down if you like.
Braff, we never even told Braff what it was or why we were leaving the tower. We just said we need to leave.
Well, everyone's looking. I'm gonna say this. If you were in a tower, it began falling. You ran out as it was falling. It exploded, crashed, and burned into the ground. If you don't lean over the edge and look at it, you're a psychopath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just say, all right.
Yeah.
But
anyway.
Braff doesn't look. Braff lays down.
I got an
just like, night.
I got a dirty 20.
You look over the edge. You can see that tower. You see the same thing. This root structure you kind of identified before. But looking down, you can see there is some roots kind of like in the tower itself. None of it seems to like it's hard to see down there. It seems like the moon reflecting off the tower itself, kind of like the water's rushing and such. It seems like whatever it is did run off was part of the tower. It seemed whatever it was hell-bent on killing you people, you guys. In so doing, it went to destroy the tower, then went to kill you inside it, when you guys were no longer. It fell down with the tower, and short of anything incredulously supernatural, it is dead.
The tower did hit the ground, though.
Oh, the tower hit the ground, hit the water, it shattered off. It is a broken segment. Like it broke not in the way that all the brick collapsed, because again, it's that molded kind of like spiraled earth. It hit and like kind of cracked along center, then like it fell down, like another part cracked. It's a collection of like 5 or 6 large pieces there, still holding shape.
It was hanging out over the edge, and it was a sheer cliff.
Yes, okay. Absolutely it was.
Is it? Oh my gosh. Oh, fuck. Oh. So, what's the plan now?
Well, I don't think there's really anywhere we can go. So we should probably...
Why don't we just go to where I found you, Gallon. Let's just go to the study or whatever of the Baron, and let's try to get some semblance of rest there. Maybe.
Gallon, what are your current hit points? 8?
25.
25, thank you.
Yes, I think we should stay away from the walls.
I want Evan to get back for this, wherever he is. If you're gonna hear me,
I think he's grabbing his.
But no, you guys could go to. You guys just gonna go up to the Barons.
Yeah, we'll head up like the top of the keep.
Yeah, if you guys can head up there, you have the evidence there of that cadaver on the ground there, off in the balcony. But it being maybe a weird thing to see, you guys could either remove it or just close the doors.
As we're going, yeah, I'll suggest that we. Like before we head up there, like lock the doors to the keep. So we'll shut the main gate, and then like whatever that can be used to bar it, and then like those side doors that lead to the parapets, we'll close those.
Got you. Yeah, with that, and I'll make sure to wait for Evan to have his headphones on. Okay, with that, you guys can go up to the Baron's room, lock all the doors leading into the keep, get up to the Baron's room, and I'll say this: you guys can begin that process. At this point, I do want to kind of set things out. You guys taking this rest, Gallon. I'm gonna say I need you to make me. Let me double check here to make sure. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Death saving
Sorry,
throw?
no, a Charisma saving throw. That's correct.
Charisma saving throw? Fuck.
We moved up to the Baron's room.
Yeah, that's where everyone decided was safest. They barricaded the entrance in. There's a large bed there, but even that servant's quarter thing that was off to the side had a bed present. There's a comfortable couch in there, I'll say. There's places for everyone to rest.
Okay.
I got a 7.
You're going to take 9 points of psychic damage. As you attempt to sleep throughout the night, you're also going to take a point of exhaustion.
Yeah. Is there anywhere to actually mark exhaustion?
No, but what we're going to do here is, as you guys wake up to a still watered ground, the water around the keep seems to have subsided a bit. It's maybe a foot or so deep. Go ahead.
Never mind.
Raph.
I can't do
It's
it.
a 9.
I apologize for the fact that we're accelerating past everything right now.
All good. Was that a long rest?
You guys took a long rest, yes.
Damn.
Gallon, as you awake, with just horrid nightmares reminiscent of the fever dream you had, you feel weaker and less able. There is no evidence of boats as you guys explore throughout the day. If you guys would like to find a way to travel through the Red Mire or make a boat or something, let me know which one you'd like to try to do. That's a collection.
I guess the first thing we'd probably do is go down the switchback as far as we could and just maybe see the consistency of the ground. Because if it's just feet of mud, there's no way we're getting through.
There's still a foot of water there, but it gets deeper depending on where you're going. But no, I'd say the ground was very clay-like. So as you go down there, kind of press into the ground and such, it is quite. It's kind of grabbing your feet or your hands if you're pressing on it, or a stick if you're pressing on it. But while you're there, it does seem like walking through would be treacherous, though possible.
Before we leave, hold on, just real quick, the right con. Before we left the Baron's, the study or whatever, I did want to go up to Gallon and say, this probably won't do much, but it's all I can think of right now when it comes to trying to repel the curse. So, if you don't mind, I have a spell that might help if you'd let me. It helps fortify your mind and kind of helps out with that. And I will cast Intellect Fortress on Gallon.
Okay, awesome. Go ahead and make a note of that, Gallon. Do you want to just go ahead and read out what that says so he doesn't have to look it up?
No, yeah, it I do it in game, but meta, it wouldn't do anything really. For the duration, you are 1 willing creature. You can see within range as resistance to psychic damage as well as advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. It lasts 1 hour.
Gotcha.
So.
Got you. Okay, totally fine. But no, I understand you do that. Are you guys gonna try to get a boat or craft a boat or something?
Yeah, I say we try to craft something.
I mean, we would try to do something. Maybe make maybe make mud shoes.
Wait, no. What we should do is we should rip one of those doors off the fucking the main hall and use a door.
I think I think the best option would be to get those rafts in Italy, or those gondolas.
Yeah.
You just get we just get a plank, see if we can get. I don't know if it would float though, but yeah, I'd try something like that. So maybe get a piece of wood. Oh god, and then we have to carry it all the way down.
Hey, we got nothing better to do.
Go ahead and
do it.
Everybody roll me a straight roll. There's nothing you're adding to this.
Natural 1, just so I can fuck up everyone's shit.
6.
Okay, Gallon.
We all just die. This
is one of the few rolls you get to make that is not with disadvantage, Gallon.
This is the
11.
You guys go through. You try to find something. First, you guys go attempt to remove the door. It is beyond heavy. There's smaller doors to try. problem is a lot of them are branded. But Anders does say maybe you can try something with tables and such. Going about the process of finding the thing to craft a proper raft will take a day at least, and you guys will have to sleep another day here.
Okay. I mean, yeah, we gotta do what we have to do.
Yeah. Long rest, Gallon. I need you to do that roll again.
Does the Intellect Fortress matter?
It does not, especially since it lasted an hour.
I mean, I have 2 casting of it. I could wait till night.
Yeah, if he goes to sleep, go ahead and cast that on him. I will it does not. I will say rules as written factor in, but I understand Braff would cast it.
I would try it.
Yeah.
Charisma saving throw. Can you get off me?
Nice charisma saving throw, Corey.
15.
You're gonna take 7 points of psychic damage as the nightmares haunt you, and they get darker, and you're just brought back to again a combination of the tree, of the necromancer, of failing to save your, of at a moment of thinking you failed to save Braff. But no, you guys are able. The next day, I want you to give me the straight rolls again, everybody.
Good. I really hope I roll another dog shit roll. 10.
10. Okay.
16.
Okay. Gallon or Rosie, whichever one's rolling.
15.
With those decent rolls everywhere. Just because we're there, I'm not really rolling for Anders. I'm just seeing. This is a you guys thing, but Anders is aiding you. You guys are able to find a bit of a structure. It seems like somewhere in the kitchen, as you guys are now exploring a bit, kind of walking through, seeing very empty spaces here. There's like a bit of like a table that wasn't fully furnished, but it just seems to be made in such a way that you guys can like take it. You guys can like take some loose beams that weren't attached to everything, kind of lash them together. You guys are able to take what remains of like some of the building materials and one of the wings where Gallon you had Senric and Daniels kind of come out when you were on your way to kill the Baron. Over there was kind of an unfinished wing. There you're able to kind of put some stuff together, and you get a pontoon successfully together. You kind of like Anders suggests getting like a couple like long poles, maybe some spears or something, to actually drive this vessel out. But this is all coming together at the end of a day, and you'll need to take one more rest here before you can set off, unless you want to leave in the night. You guys are having to build a raft in the middle of a deserted keep.
Yeah.
Okay, so the same thing. You can still get Intellect Fortress cast on Gallon, as I think there would be like some semblance that it is helping. It's easing his mind a bit as he goes to bed. Okay, but Gallon, go ahead and give me that roll.
12.
What's your current HP?
9.
Hey, are you taking? Oh, you're not taking long rests.
No, he's. For one, I wasn't asking you to calculate this and bother with it, but this would also be your 4th point of exhaustion you would have been taking here. However, you were taking 11 points of damage. So in the night, I'm assuming Braff, you in some way being over there with them, but Gallon, go ahead.
Before this, before this sad interaction happens, I did want to say something to Gallon. Before he head to bed, I was like, Gallon, I was thinking, I think in Krillclaw, if I'm not mistaken, there might be a healer of some sort that we could take you to. And since tomorrow, I mean, I know. Wait, but maybe not. Fuck, Krillclaw's still a handful of days away. We'll figure something out. I think
at this point, Gallon is like he's just like dark circles under his eyes, looks like death, a kind of pale white, but it's still Gallon. It's still like a fucking. He's still like he has his strength, he has his physique. He just looks tired. Like, he doesn't look ill. He just looks really tired.
Yeah, we'll get you somewhere.
I think that's a good idea.
All right, and I'll cast Intellect Fortress on him again.
Gallon, I'm going to say this. As you're getting ready to attempt to sleep, I think something in you kind of knows this will probably be your last night. there anything Gallon might do with that in mind? Corey, you little bastard.
No, I don't think there'll be really anything.
I think
just kind of lay down or kind of sit down just on his bed. I will just kind of like when I go to lay down, I'll just kind of have like my sword kind of laid across me.
So you go to bed kind of like welcoming or just accepting it. Instead of like, I guess, knowing that fighting it would be fruitless. Instead of like raging against it, you just kind of let it take over.
I guess I do. In the final moments, I'll write like a letter to Braff, probably.
Okay. Well, I'll say this, Gallon. You take your moment. Everyone else is able to sleep. Anders maybe like checks in on you for a minute. Just got like literally physically checking in on you, not communicating with you. Just sees you're not sleeping. Just kind of goes off. As Anders has probably receded very much into the carpentry project of making the raft. Like he's been set on that to kind of steer clear of everything that's been happening. But upon waking in the morning for everybody, Gallon is still and stiff with a letter there next to him.
Braff will break down.
Yeah. Richter, I would say you're probably there. I think, especially, it's a big place. Anders is probably distancing himself. I don't know if you guys would be distancing yourself either.
I mean, I'll probably, like, I'll bow out and go, like, see what Anders is up to. And
yeah, just let him have the moment.
Yeah.
Okay, there is a letter for Braff Gallon. What might it say? Or what does it say?
Say, dear Braff.
Fuck.
It was quite the adventure we had. Didn't quite expect someone like you to tag along. I will say, leaving our family like that behind at the estate, I would have rather gone alone. But I will say, if you hadn't been there, I'm sure everyone wouldn't have made it out. And I hope you can go on to do better things. And maybe remember your old uncle fondly. You don't need to mourn for me too much. I've already lived a very long life. Longer than most. I've done quite many things I'm not proud of. But this is one thing I wouldn't change. I leave the estate to you. And with that, this is farewell. And it'll be signed Gallon.
Gotcha. Braff, in your own way, getting a letter, not editing the will, but in its own part, giving the estate fully to you. moments. Richter, you and Andrew's kind of giving Brad his space to be with Gallon.
He's just basically what I'm doing. He fucked up, train wrecked. But in some ways, I mean, at least the guilt. There's not as much guilt as there was in the past with a different instance, because at least he knows he tried. He will roll up the letter, and he will take his sword in his sheath, and as a way to remember him. And I'm assuming his eyes are kind of closed, but even out of like a form of respect, he'll kind of just, what is it? Kind of run his hand along this, like kind of his head, kind of like the resting of the resting. Yeah, and he'll just kind of look him once over again, and then turn his back and kind of just like back up against the bed and just looking out, thinking, holding the letter, teardrops staining it. And he probably for some hours won't help with anything. He'll just stay.
Gotcha. Stay in the room.
Yeah.
Richter, you and Anders kind of get the raft set up down the switchback. He has it in a way, so it's tied up. The water isn't moving, but just in case it's tied up. But I'd say you notice something about the raft you didn't notice the night before. There is like it was a small raft all in all, maybe like 10 foot by 6 foot, with like the little pontoon ends on the sides, different points for you to row along. Like the carpentry seems a certain aspect. You and him probably helped each other on the project, but he seemed very competent with it. But there's like a little gilded, like a little top part, like another wooden part on the very back of it. It's kind of elevated up a little bit. You didn't notice. Must have been added throughout the night.
Can I take a look at it? Like, what's?
Yeah, he's there too. He's putting them together.
Who's Anders?
Hmm?
Who's adding it to it?
Anders must have added it throughout the night. None of you know what it would be.
I see you've added a bit of a. What is this little section here?
He kind of looks back up at the keep. He's kind of messing with the ropes. Like he's like the boat's ready to go, and it's been ready to go. He just keeps checking it again and again and again, kind of just using time. He's like, I added it throughout the night. I figured if the Gallon doesn't seem well, so if it comes down to it, and it seems like that's an option for the boy to bring Gallon back with us with some dignity instead of just kind of laying here. If he doesn't want to, I understand, but in that case, let's not mention it to him if he doesn't choose to do so.
Of course.
Frankly, and he kind of turns back to this to the estate here. I'm ready to get off this rock, but I don't want to rush the boy. We have food aplenty.
I think after like an hour and a half or so, he'll come down. Breath will go down.
That's it.
I was gonna emphasize that it's just sword, no body.
I think seeing you without him, Anders will just kind of give you a nod. Kind of break his own rule that he just stated to Richter. If you like, we can bring him with us. It's not going to be any trouble.
I think it'd be all right. I think that he died slaying one last evil, and I think it's appropriate that he stays and he just, I guess, watches over it in whatever afterlife or whatever, I guess, whatever comes. Plus, then his story will go on. He can be a legend. I won't probably tell anybody that he was felled. Just let people think, keep thinking that Gallon's out there, ridding the world of evil. Let's go.
Undoing the ropes and such, pushing the boat with the little spears and such. It's kind of a bit of an uncomfortable thing, but moving this pontoon getup that has been crafted through the disaster that was the Red Mire. You guys start piloting your way up through where you can see now there's a kind of an obvious amount of smoke coming from off ahead from the direction of Marsh's retreat.
A lot of smoke?
A bit of smoke. It's obvious now. You guys can make your way up there. And then with that, I'll say, making your way up through and into Marsh's retreat, you see what you have noticed as you see so many trees ripped out, broken, sundered, destroyed as you make your way through. The dam has broken. There seems to be a small camp around. You actually see other people on boats, little pontoons nearby, as they seem to be kind of reaching out. You guys are questioned heavily by, seems like a local garrison from a nearby town. Their commander, they're asking you, and Anders tells them about the Red Mire Keep. With this, I would like to take it as you guys have made your way to relative safety. Starting with you, Richter. Getting to town, getting to Marsh's retreat with your companions. What would Richter, where would Richter go? What would Richter do? Just continuing on in his life in whatever way.
We've
made it to Marsh's retreat. You guys are in safety. Braff is back. Anders is back safe. Anders actually is there. Bolus with his Gladius. Still kind of quiet, but he's there with Braff, who I imagine is quite quiet as well.
Yeah, he's not saying.
I would say piloting. Anders does not give up the ability to pilot, and there's two motions there. He kind of suggests to you as well that you guys kind of just take the responsibility of moving, giving Braff time.
Yeah. Yeah.
But now back in safety of Marsh's retreat, kind of going back to it seems like a newly constructed dock, kind of coming off to one side there.
I see. Okay.
Where would Richter go?
Oh gosh, do you remember if I came here on a horse, if I was just walking? I think I was just walking.
You were just walking,
and then I met Cyrus. That's
Mhm.
right. Damn,
dude.
shit.
So many people fucking died, dude.
I'm gonna be asking. I'm gonna be honest. This is a big picture thing. What I'm asking Richter is, how do you want Richter's kind of story in this capacity to go?
Gotcha. Yeah. I will just. Oh, well, big picture. I'm gonna head off. I think probably back to wherever I was. What?
I do want to have one conversation with Victor before he leaves.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, we can get to that when we get to you guys. Him. This is where he's gonna go, but you can talk.
Oh, okay.
To whatever place I was at before this, just because it did provide some relative safety. Like I met some people there who I was like, oh, they seem pretty cool, and I was like, what was I doing? I wrote it down. What was I up to?
Well, yeah, you returned back there. I know you were doing some druidic assistance to some folk. I can't remember.
That's right. Yeah. I'm basically like, kind of teaching like, just like places that arrive. If they need it, I'll be like, hey, you can grow these things. They'll you can do this with them. These plants are useful for like medicine. These plants are spicy but really tasty or whatever.
Yeah. Just bringing new crops and new farming practices around.
Slimy but satisfying.
Slimy but satisfying.
I would say in your travels, the effect that your doll has on you seems to lessen in its own way. I would say the doll, you quickly realize, and I'll tell you mechanically in case it ever comes up, the spell slots your doll used to cast were level 2. Once you interacted with the tree, it went up to level 3. The doll, when it went and you casted Inflict Wounds on the tree, on the Night Twist, it absorbed the necrotic energy from it. So you have a more powerful item on you that is still bound to you in its own way, but it's bound to you in a way. It is not sentient. It is not a force, but it is willing, and it's riding with you in its own way. Like it itself is evil, but I think now kind of moving with it, it's not a force of evil. It just happens to be evil.
Okay.
It is bound to you, but it's yours to use as a tool. And I think like with this harrowing experience that you shared with your doll piloted you for a while. And I think in doing so, it was able to see through your eyes for a while. It also shared in the harrowing experience you had.
Okay.
So I think just like though you still have it with you, it is now more of you. It's now more with you.
Okay.
Braf. Whatever you'd like to say to Richter, and then wherever Braf would like to go.
As before you leave, Richter, maybe we're meeting up at the stables or something, gathering our stuff. I do kind of want to like kneel down, and I just want to kind of not looking you in the eye immediately, but then kind of speaking. I'm not gonna lie, there was I came into this with a lot of grief, because well, to be just honest, growing up a handful of years ago, there was an instance where I let my brother drown because of anger, because of resentment, and the grief that has filled me since that day has just been non-stop, ever constant. And the first time you went down in the Red Mire, when we were fighting those blood creatures, something kind of, seeing you go down, something kind of just hit me, and it was like I had an opportunity to save my brother. In a weird way, you kind of, in a weird way, you look like Corden. So, and then again, when we were in the basement, when you went down, it was kind of a similar instance. And so, and I know it's probably kind of weird, but in a way, inadvertently, you kind of helped me overcome some of that. So, thanks.
Well, I'm glad I could help you by being born short.
Yeah, I think that's that's probably, I mean, he was like, I think he was 8 or so. Yeah, he's pretty young, so he's pretty short, but.
Well, now you've got some brand new grief to walk away with. And, well, how's that sitting? How well did you know Galen?
I didn't know him very well. I mean, I only met him a handful of days ago when we were at our family's estate. One of my relatives had recently passed, and so we were all gathered to figure out she was wealthy, and so we were figuring out where the estate was going to, and it was apparently going to Galen. But he, just like I was, kind of getting overwhelmed, and so he was going to take the letter leading us fucking here. And I tagged along, and so it was only a matter of about probably, a week or so that I knew him. But
I see.
I mean, he was probably the most authentic one of my family members that I've met thus far, and so it might have been a week, but it felt like much longer.
He seemed a good man.
Yeah.
I'm glad he was there with us.
I think if he wasn't there, then things would have went a little bit, well, probably a lot of bit differently. So.
A lot of it. Well.
Yeah.
Right then.
All right, Richter.
Be seeing you.
Hey, he did give me the estate in Krilka. Just it's a handful of miles north. It's kind of along, kind of close to the coast, not directly along it, but anyway, I mean, you could probably find your way there. I think my plan is to probably take up residence there, and if you ever, find yourself in the neighborhood, just feel free to stop by.
All right. I'll take you up on that.
All right. And I'll embrace the awkwardness, and I will scratch his head like I did when I saved him the first time. I will.
Got him back up.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah,
I'll just say sorry, but I had to anyway. I'll be seeing you.
Yeah, I'll just yeah, whatever.
Okay. I will fetch the horse and the cart that me and Galen had brought in, and
right. And I will say, as you go to fetch it, it is controlled by guards. There seems to be no presence of the stable keep Randall by the time you guys get there. This town also, there's a series of tents along outside. The town's population is almost doubled, as it seems like a lot of law guards and a lot of people have come to the aid as the actual local lord, not the Baron, but the local lord of the area of Marsh's Retreat has sent some assistance and help, as it seems losing the watermill, losing the dam has caused massive effects. But as you go to get the carriage, I would say one more person comes to talk to you as you're getting ready to leave. Anders makes his way up to you.
Mm.
I just come up to you, he's like, I see you're heading out of here.
Well, to be honest, seeing all these people, I might actually stick around for just a couple hours to see if I can't,
Oh, I'm assuming you guys have had time to talk and help out in little ways. I would say the humanitarian and all this stuff, all that aid that's been happening here seems well taken care of in that way. So you guys can hang out longer, but I'm assuming you guys didn't get there and go like,
oh, so we had already like talked to them, kind of.
Yes, you guys have been here for a while. You guys talked with the people. Yeah.
Okay.
It's interesting, but it's set dressing, So
okay,
yeah.
Got you. So then yeah, yeah. Honestly, I'm so sorry for Cyrus, man. That fucking sucks.
I'm sorry about Gallon. Matter of fact, that's part of the reason I wanted to talk. Do you know much about his order he's talked about in any way?
No, honestly, I mean, he was very mysterious, which is kind of part of the draw as to why I wanted to come here with him. He mentioned a couple of things. We chatted a little bit, but I'm afraid that his mystery and legend will go still. I mean, there are people out there who probably know, but
do you know the name of the order, perhaps, or anything?
Did you tell me, Gallon? I don't think you did. I don't think that ever came.
So, no.
I was gonna say that. I just want to make sure that I was gonna whiff it. No, honestly, I mean, I'm with current circumstances. Usually, I'm pretty shy, and so talking and interacting with Gallon was fairly difficult, as you could tell, of
That's
the kind
right.
of man he was. So.
All right. I was just asking. I just wanted to see if I could give them my thanks as well. But of course, I owe you my thanks as well. You're half the reason, more than half. Gallon helped quite a bit, but you helped a lot too. Don't sell yourself short. You did a good job out there. And if you need something from, I guess, the Mason or whatever of us remains at this point, feel free to ask. I'll make sure people know of your name as much as I can.
Well, I appreciate that.
Safe travels, and he just reaches out a handshake.
I go for a hug if he takes it.
He just just takes the hug, kind of. Oh right, okay.
I'm still holding on. Okay,
right,
it's like 20 seconds now.
Oh
okay.
yeah, he's just like standing in the stable, just kind of patting you, kind of like looking over.
No, yeah, no, and
Yeah.
if you ever find yourself in Krokha, I think I'm gonna establish myself there. So feel free.
Well, perhaps I'll make the journey if you find out. Oh, perhaps I'll see you at some point.
And
he'll give you a nod.
I think I will do a little bit of digging though, because I feel like it is fair that Gallon's story is at least told to those that he cared about or worked with. So I will, if you swing by, I'll let you know, and I'll give them your accolades if on your behalf.
Appreciate it. That'll give you a nod, and he'll turn around and make his way out. Braf, you make your way out through the journey to Krokha.
Yeah, so I the couple day journey is very obviously quiet, and and there's a couple times where he does get emotional again, and he just kind of grapples with a lot of things, and but generally, what was honestly a very fucking terrible circumstance and series of unfortunate events turned out to be very healing, I would say, for Braf. I would say the with his kind of older wizard friend Udolph back in Fog Harbor, he did adventuring seemed much more glorious and much more storybook than was led on, and so just a little bit of exposure to that. He thinks that he'll probably be good on doing any of that anymore,
Right.
At least for some time. And when he does get back to Krokha, he will tell the family members, as Gallon had not returned, he will tell the family that Gallon took or the Gallon actually, yeah, he'll tell the estate that Gallon took the deed to the estate and left, and that he's out there roaming. And so he, as disappointed as all his family members are, and that kind of all, the family gathering breaks down over the next couple of days. He heads his way back to Fog Harbor, kind of spends a little bit more time with his family, not barely any with his mom. His mom's a piece of shit, but his dad, he does.
I would say she doesn't look to you failing to do what she sent you for. She doesn't seek to make an audience with you.
Yeah, she's a bitch, and so I just don't even bother with her. I do hang out with some of my family. That was with the family business in Fog Harbor. I spent some time with my dad, but Braff, over the next, I'd probably say, handful of years, he actually, kind of in secret from his family, he will go back to Krokha, and he will use the deed and kind of, using the letter, the farewell letter from Gallon, he will, what's the word? Officiate his, his instatement of the title or of the land, and so he will then actually start building up the estate in honor and remembrance of Gallon, and he will hang Gallon's long sword over the mantle of the fireplace.
Give me an investigation check on learning more about Gallon, and whatever result you get, I'll let Todd tell me what you might find about him or the Order.
Natural 20! Natural 20!
Todd, it is for you to say what he might find and what he might find out about your Order.
I will say, when I did leave the letter, I mean, Gallon would have sent out enough official lettering that there probably would have been some sort of seal, and so he would have, had the notion to leave something that would make it official.
Yeah, no, for sure. But with what he finds here in the estate, what might he find out about you here in the estate? What things might have you left behind that you could tell more about Gallon or more about the Order, which was so important in his life?
Well, so I would say the information left behind there would be more family oriented. Gallon himself wouldn't have left anything there. Because sort of the backstory would be that the Van Denst family had ties to the Order because it's a Order of the Silver Hammer, and I think there'd be more than one, but it is I guess if you go the Blood Hunter class, there's Ghost Slayers, which is an order that roots out undead.
Right.
And so that would be what the Order does. But the process of making Blood Hunters would use, it basically would take young children and they would undergo mutation. And Gallon, when he was young, would have been, I guess, chosen or given to the Order by his grandfather. So going back to what happened in the cave, because I don't. I mean, there could be lettering. I don't know if it'd be books. It wouldn't be I'm not sure. I'm maybe the grandfather would have left something behind that alluded to it. But that would have more just been a weird memory or a distortion of a memory.
For sure, yeah.
From the grandfather, yeah.
Oh yeah, and was the grandfather's the same name, Gallon?
No.
Oh, so it was just you kind of perceiving what the grandfather was saying.
Yeah, it was just more of
Okay.
And, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying,
so
we could also.
That's kind of So that originally going back, yes. I don't think I said anything about it. I talked to Jared when we were kind of forming the backstory.
Well, we can get into some of that stuff with the wrap up.
Yeah,
but, as far as what he's finding here in the keep about Gallon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it would have. Well, I mean, this is
so information on the Silver Hammers and the stuff about your grandfather, kind of, or putting you in it. I'm sure that's stuff he could find there in different books or maybe private diaries. But is there anything else he might find on you or on the Order of Silver Hammers in here that, with his nat 20, something you might have left behind? Doesn't have to be more than that, but...
Okay, well, like, the Order itself would be more secretive. So, like... Well, I guess... I wouldn't say there's, like, a lot of information directly on the Order.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Just naming it.
But he probably would have learned more of the ties, because Karina lived there, and that would have been Gowan's sister. And the reason he had, like, decent relation with her is because, like, just over the years, she kind of, like, I guess felt bad that, like, he went away as, like, a child. Or whatever. So,
oh, I guess, yeah, I probably learned that because it's Karina's estate, yeah. Makes sense.
So that's why it was left to him. It was just kind of weird, because, like, the rest of the family doesn't really know him, because he was just kind of out on his own.
Got you. So I'd say you would get all this information on kind of Galen, kind of how he started his relationship to, again, Karina, the name of the Order, and again, a bit of information on them, I say, would exist. Information about them rooting out undead and such would be located. But I think you knew going in to kind of look for things as you were living on the estate. You wouldn't find a lot of information on the Galen. So I think those small bits of information kind of expanding this, what would certainly be a larger-than-life character to you, are all cherished.
Yeah, and there are often nights where I will read the letter that he gave me, and that'll be it.
Cordal.
Let me change the music.
Whenever you're, I know, yeah. I got you mid-bite. I timed it.
Good, bro.
Yeah, you did good.
You rush from town on your pony. There's a couple days of it rushing through. The lettering's still on your person. You're, for one, able to fully heal. You have all your stuff left behind. I'd say it's some days past. Where would you go at this time, knowing all the stuff that's transpired recently and kind of the ties to you, both real and in their own way legal? Where might you go?
That's a great question. I don't think I have a solidified home.
Yeah.
Nor do I have like a religion or church I'm trying to go back to. So for the most part, I am just kind of on the road, going where the wind takes me.
Yeah, traveling through, you hear whispers of things going on at Marsh's retreat. Different things going on with this local disaster. As you travel further, the news stops spinning about that. As you travel closer to a larger city, you start hearing news about, a local circus. You hear news about, just the news, like the past and that situation you created is lost in your mind. And I would say the thought of your companions that you travel with becomes harder and harder to remember. As the days kind of turns into weeks and such, I would say as you travel around, what kind of work might you look for? Considering you left a lot of your stuff behind, you might be looking for cash. Are you going to rely on your older skill set? Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll go back to my old ways. Looking for some connections in the streets, if you know what I mean.
Give me just a straight roll.
Straight? 16.
Yeah, you find kind of a smaller town. You get connected with people. You just kind of have an eye for it. You find a guy who might not know the quick topple name, but certainly learns the quick topple skills. As he hires you to break into a local, just a local manor. You break in, you steal. It's like a painting he wants to steal. You steal it. You get out. You get some cash in your pocket. You're able to recover the items, and you're walking around money. This is a very familiar feeling to you. And partway after doing that, maybe getting a couple jobs where you're getting money, one day, are you sleeping in just inns, taverns? Yeah. In one of the taverns, you're in a nicer part of the town. There's a knock at your door. A more lavish setting, just because they had it. There's 2 beds in here, very comfortable furniture. Kind of a darker, seedier area, but still nice. nice part of the town.
Yeah, I'll get up and just go and open the door.
You open it, kind of leaning there, kind of just way too relaxed. Is Larry, face very cleaned up now, very sharp, kind of like it's like a 6 o'clock shadow. It's kind of trimmed up. The all bit of his age seems lost. He's now wearing it very well. You can only tell by just the general demeanor that it's Larry.
Which one was Larry?
The demon you made a deal with.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn it, that's Larry.
Yeah.
I was like, who found me? It's my boss.
Yeah,
Of
yeah.
course.
He said, "Who's who?"
What's up, boss?
Can I come in?
Do I have a choice?
Say no, make it weird.
Come on in.
He makes his way in, gestures for you to close the door.
I close the door.
It's like our last interaction, you were a bit rough, but I'll say I've been proud of you. You got the job done over there, done well. And I see you kind of going back into your skill set that I appreciate. I just want to thank you for it. And it's time for the second one, if that's all right.
Do I have a choice?
Would you like to have a choice?
Well, yes, of course.
We could do it another time if you want. Extend
Well,
it.
tell me what's going on here.
I just need you to swipe a little something for me.
Oh, I can do that. That's easy.
Okay. If you're ready to go now.
Can I have a little more information?
Oh, you're gonna go into a keep. On the upmost floor of the tower, there's gonna be a bit of an amulet suspended, kind of up in animation. I need you to grab that, bring it back to me. I'll be here.
Any more info?
Oh, that should be sufficient.
That's sufficient. So you're saying there's just a suspended amulet you can go grab, and that's about it?
Yeah. I'll take you most of the way there. You just go get it. You are, and that's why time's of the essence. You are racing somebody else. Somebody else is on their way to it. Or we could extend your deal out, and I could get it another way.
This deal. I'll get your amulet. Let's be on our way.
He takes out a metal token like the one you were given at the dam at this point more than a month ago. He clicks it. You see the red light glow on it, and it starts expanding out. And the way you at this point haven't seen it go this far before. It extends out and stops about 6 feet up, about 4 feet along, and then you see just these blackish lines emanating smoke go and run along the sides of this fully through, and then just like blackness fills up the space between it. There's first smoky, then inky, then reflecting light, then absorbing light. You're looking into nothing but shadow. And he gestures for you. It's like, here's the door.
Yeah, you go in there. Yep, that. Make that.
I'll be waiting right here.
What I expected. All right, I'll be back. And I just walk through the door.
You walk through the door. You are in an area of inky blackness. At first, when you come through, you kind of go through this incredibly cold environment to see a similar array, hexagonal in the same array you saw before, leading out into kind of a darkish environment. You're seeing it before you. It's kind of like 10 feet of movement between the two. Exiting it, you see this grand-looking keep above you. You're in like kind of it's night, but it's very cold, but there's clearly sand all around you. Looking around, there seems to be a coastline off to your left. And I need you to make me a straight roll because we're gonna run through this shit quick.
Yep. 11.
Okay, you get there. You're just in front of the keep. Give me an athletics check or acrobatics check just to start making your way through it into this stuff.
23.
Okay. You make your way into the keep. It's very there's a lot of people around. For one, human, which is gracious considering where you've been. Yeah. You started very close to the keep. You're able to make your way up the walls, sneak around, and such. I will say this, Cordell. You could do this one of two ways, and this is kind of where you're at. You can make sure you roll really high to expedite your time and not kill anybody, or you could accept the fact you might need to and go a lot quicker and make it a lot easier on yourself, dropping some people.
Can you quantify some people?
Maybe like one or two guards, you know. There's people moving along the wall, like you see like they have these like recurved bows, you know, and such, moving along.
What do I know about the Empire? Are these good people, bad people?
You don't know where the fuck you are.
I'm gonna try to roll high. All right. So I mean, I roll 14.
Okay. This is a dexterity check again.
Dexterity plus 5, 19.
Awesome. Yeah, you're just making your way through. You see there's one tower up in the keep to make your way through. You just have to take a little bit more time, be a little bit more careful, rely more on climbing than anything else. I will also need you to make a stealth check, but your movement's good.
Stealth check. I'm proficient in stealth, which is super handy. So 22.
Yeah, like a ghost, you make your way through. You make your way through a keep. There's a lot of stained glass with moonlight coming through, wide open areas with different pillars and such. While you're in, for one, while you make your way into the main floor, you come up with all your climbing into the main area with like an elevated balcony position. And you can see into the main hall, there's like a large lavish table kind of going and crisscrossing around. There seems like there's maybe as many as 100 people inside here, dining, moving through and such, all in very colorful decorative garb. There seems to be different things with like people have like metal and things like the people are either military dress or different bits of royalty or nobility or maybe mercantile. You can't tell. You don't know really where you're at. But making your way through here, I want one more athletics check here as you're, this case I'll ask for an acrobatics check. As you, in order to remain sneaky, you have to do a little bit of quick climbing.
22.
Okay, you're
rolling really high.
You are rolling really high, and it's working so fucking well for you because it's so bad if you don't. You make your way up and through. That tower is connected just on this upper atrium of this building. You make your way up through. There is a door, it seems open, unlocked. There's a lock on it, but it's unlocked. The door's ajar. You make your way through it. There's a spiral staircase up. And you can make your way rapidly up. Give me a perception check.
Damn. What's a dirty 20?
Jesus Christ. As you're making your way up, you just hear this kind of like humming of magical energy. And someone just kind of like you're kind of like straining. Someone's like straining up there. And as you're making your way up, the person doesn't seem to be moving. The magical energy and the straining seem to be one and the same. You can make your way up there and get to the. You can get to a part of the stair where you can kind of peek up and look through. You can make a stealth check here again.
Stealth is 12.
12. Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
4.
Okay. You're lucky they're dog shit. You kind of make your way up through, kind of look, but you can't really see back to you. You see on this spire, from where the tower goes up, then has a larger upper like living space up top, essentially, like an actual proper room on the top. So this is a larger space. In the center of this room, you can see kind of up on this very gilded, angular, kind of curving platform of this brilliant marble. A lot of sandstone has been incorporated with large gilded domes and such throughout the area you've been in. This seems to have some proper like marble wrapping around it. There is undoubtedly that amulet there. You can see there's that amulet. There's also a field around it. With someone with their back to you, kind of going and straining against it. Like you see this magical energy reaching with one hand to the other and like kind of connecting to the structure. And he's like stretching his hands around it, kind of creating a separation and opening in this barrier. Nice. You're there though. I would say his perception's dog shit, so he did not notice you.
Wait, do I get my action here? Do I get to choose
whatever,
what happens
you can
here?
do whatever you'd like to do.
I'm gonna wait for him to go reach for the amulet.
See the stretching is going. He's kind of straining a bit, just like as he's going, he goes and then just like whips out. And you can see this energy that kind of pulse. You can see like the energy pulses throughout the room. You actually feel a wave of it as it kind of ricochets around the room. But the barrier kind of like wraps around on itself and just blasts off. You can see like some papers ruffle. Like, none of the glass breaks or anything, but this energy blasts through the room and such, and that barrier finally goes. And you just think,
I'm gonna go knock him out.
Give me a stealth check.
Thanks for doing the work.
Quick math. 26.
26. Go ahead and make a weapon
Oh,
attack.
damn.
Shoot. I haven't attacked in a long time.
I know you haven't attacked.
Is it 7 episodes?
17, I think is.
Okay. 17 absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
This guy's got 400 health.
Neck twist him.
Bro, him with a neck.
Stick and twist it.
Dude, you're stealth. You could do that.
Is that all I get?
Give him
I
some
think that's all I
testicular
get.
torsion.
Oh, it's plus my dex modifier, I think.
Don't worry about it.
It is plus my dex. 8 damage, and if he doesn't appear knocked out, then I'll use Fury of Blows. Blows.
You so what? How are you trying to knock this guy out?
I do have a quarterstaff, so I'm hitting him in the back of the head.
Yeah, as he just like takes a breath, takes a step forward, just conk back of the head. Just, ah! He's not knocked
out. And so then I'll hit him with the Fury of Blows.
Okay, go ahead and do it.
Is that 2 unarmed strikes? That's just 2 d20s, right?
Yes. Go ahead.
Flurry of blows.
First one is a nat 20.
Okay. He's gonna as you do this, you can see like as he whips out a hand and like begins casting the shield spell, and he just put fist right through it, like just catch him in the face. I'll give it to you. Your nat 20 as he begins to cast shield. He fails to cast it and loses his reaction, so it won't affect your next attack.
Nice. Next one. Do I add dexterity modifier when I use my fists?
I think because you're a monk, you do.
Okay, pretty sure.
Pretty
Is
sure
your fist better than a quarterstaff?
His fists are really good. As a monk, you do a lot of damage.
Monks, your fists are like better than like swords.
12 to hit.
That one also hits. Go ahead and roll the obviously double die for the first one, then roll the other one.
5 and 1 for the first one, so 6. Do I add dexterity to that?
You would have to tell me. You're a monk. I believe you do. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you add dex to it. It's like your fists are become versatile weapons, so I believe you would add dexterity. Yeah.
Yes. So 6 plus 5. It's going to be 9.
Okay, go ahead.
11.
Yeah, go ahead and do the third Fury of Blows. Or I guess the second Fury of Blows hit.
4 plus 5, so 9. So 20 from the Fury of Blows total.
And then the 8 you originally hit him with, did you add your dex to it?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, in that case, goes to cast shield, you just pop, punch him in the nose, just roundhouse him in the head. Just fucking on the ground, knocked out. You chose to do non-lethal. Just as he goes to the ground, the hood goes back, just this white hair kind of spreads out all around on the ground. Just knocked unconscious. Just see this heavily tattooed face, just on the ground. You see a rapier on one side, just completely out cold. This amulet that he was trying to go for, that was still loosely levitating, kind of up on this area, is there for you.
I'll just grab it.
All right. You grab this amulet. You can feel there's this weird arcane energy to it. Give me one more stealth check to get out of here.
So you're gonna parachute off the side.
He's just gonna backflip out, bro.
19. Oh yeah, you are free. You make your way out through. You had the route planned. You're able to get past all the guards. The climbing is no longer as much of an issue. But yeah, you're able to get out, make your way through. Go ahead and give me one more athletics check to actually successfully descend the walls. Get back to this.
A 24.
Dude,
hell yeah!
Dude. I rolled 19 and my dex is 5.
This is awesome.
Dude, you are.
This is covert ops.
For one, I'm speed running this to make it so much simpler and quicker, but it is helped in its own way, but still frustrated with you're just rolling so goddamn high.
I love this die. It's so good.
Yeah, you make your way. You just drop off the wall like a ghost. You just hit the sand and roll. These are 30-foot walls. You just jump off it in such a way. You jump off towards a tower that's protruded, but hit it with your leg and just use most of that kinetic energy. Push yourself further to another direction. Take it as a roll, and you're just walking now. You make your way over to this black, just still remaining, just inky disparity in the night sky as you make your way to it, and the dunes start making a shape as a horizon behind it. And it's your portal back to the room you rented for the night.
Walk right through.
You walk
Easy
right through.
peasy, dude.
You walk right through into it. As you're walking through, you feel that weirdly familiar razor feel.
I say ouch again.
You say ouch again as those razor feelings go through. You see, as you're descending through, give me a perception check as you're walking through.
It's gonna say ouchie. Big hurty.
21.
21. You're making your way through, and as you're walking through, you feel like the separation behind you close, and you're now in this black space. Door's kind of moving towards you now as it loses its area. You're moving through this weird effect, this ethereal space. In front of you, you're not seeing your room. That's gone. You're walking through. You see dark environment similar to the area you've been in, just blackened environment. You see this red. You're feeling a heat. You're seeing this just like this kind of just like churning motion. You were walking into a fiery landscape.
Oh, I'm going to his room.
You're going to his room.
All right. I'll keep walking.
You take your last couple steps through, and you enter an environment. Oh, God. Sorry, the song I was listening to at the very end just had so many crickets. Oh, my God, it was uncomfortable. Didn't fit the environment at all.
It's okay. The song that I'm playing for the stream is Anguish Beyond the Veil.
Well, that's more appropriate.
Yeah.
But no, as you exit here, you're in this kind of like this darkened chamber. But you're like, while you're in, it's like you see there's many like this massive stained glass portrait above you of just this lattice work of just like different sigils and things. There seems to be like a couple of like an ascendant amount of chairs all sitting down, just different colored figures sitting, with a very obvious looking devilish figure at the very top of the series of chairs. Back to you and such. There's this kind of a largish table. It's Larry, still as Larry. He kind of looks back, seeing you approach. Is like, oh well, hey, that was actually pretty quick, Mr. Quicktopple.
I'm good at what I do.
Did you kill the guy or kill anybody out there, or what'd you do?
Was I supposed to kill somebody?
I didn't tell you to. I'm just asking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I just grabbed the amulet.
Well, I'll tell you what.
It was like a walk in the park, actually.
Well, I don't doubt it. Matter of fact, why don't you take a walk with me?
Is that the third favor?
We're gonna get to the third favor. That's why actually almost the entire reason we're going for a walk.
All right, let's do this.
As you turn back around, that little portal is gone. There's like kind of like that, just laying on the ground is that little black square before the little metal disc. And as he walks by, he kind of like snaps his fingers. Then it kind of like as he snaps his fingers, it just appears in his hand, and he kind of like just puts it in his pocket, and just like offers for a walk. And it's a very familiar looking room, just blackish structure, red floor, but it looks like a room. It looks like a large space, but he offers you a walk out of it.
Yeah, I'll start walking, but on my way out, do you mind me asking, where are we?
Oh, I think you know where we are.
I think I do too, but could you reassure me?
Oh, we're in one of the lairs. They come in lairs of hell. It's where it's where I do my.
I'm not
thing.
dead, right?
No. Okay. Most of the dead people don't really. It depends. It's a very complicated process. I don't want to bog you down with. Most dead people don't come where we go, normally.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me make sure I have all this fucking down here going on before I start saying random shit. Okay, but no. He begins moving through the space with you. And just begins talking a bit. He's just like, well, I wanted to show you a little something. Actually, I keep my room actually intentionally made. Don't know if you know a lot about the space here, but there's a lot of real estate is not at a premium here. It's kind of, you can just go wherever you want. Kind of set yourself up wherever you like, depending on a lot of things. I'd like to show you a space that I keep quite special.
Like
he kind of gestures over. Like you guys kind of giggles a little bit. And gestures over. He opens up this door, and there's just one hallway just going down like maybe 15 feet. And there's another door there. It's like, just this way. I keep it quite close. And he kind of starts walking over towards it and opens the door for you, and you see there's a circular room in front of you. Just like it's maybe 40 feet long, 40 feet wide, almost like a coliseum build. Actually, give me a perception check.
8.
8. You can see that there's a different color to the stone here. It seems quite silvery. You can see there's features in the stonework and such all around. It's very artistically designed, and there's like markings on the floor and such. But he walks in. He gestures for you to fall, but he walks into the room.
I'll walk in.
He's like, Mr. Quicktopple, what do you know about deals? I guess what's kind of your normal exposure to these things?
You say deals or?
Well, like the one you have there, and he gestures to your arm, where there's now still freshly bleeding, but there's still like the one remaining stanza.
Not much. Honestly, I don't know what this one says.
I'm surprised you haven't had it looked at, but no, that's understandable. See, for me, mine, and he kind of gestures off, like past you. It's like I got mine in writing on a tablet. I keep it in my phone. But a part of the reason I did that is this space. He kind of gestures around and points the area around you. You can see there's 8 central columns in this room around you, kind of into the actual working of the walls. And on those walls, you can see they're individual people. They're like people kind of standing, like arms up and out, all facing the inner workings of the room. This is a space here where, for a brief moment, a pair of devils and a couple of demons try to do a bit of a ritual in here. God knows what they were trying to do, but it didn't work out. Fighting happened, yada yada. You know how it goes, and it was kind of immortalized here in this space. For a lot of reasons. One of the reasons is it's still useful. Your contract is for 2 years. How many months has it been, roughly? The one?
I wasn't keeping track.
That was okay. It was about 1.
Okay.
See, I keep mine on a tablet because there's different things and there's different spaces that affect things.
Okay.
Yours is on your arm. So you will experience 2 years as you before it's done. If time slows, but for you it doesn't, then the 2 years is as fast as it goes. If time accelerates, but it doesn't for you, then maybe it's a bit stretched out for the rest of the world. But you know, it's as far as you go. I keep mine on my tablet because I can put my tablet wherever and I can go wherever. So part of the reason that Larry sent me here is I owe him another favor. Yeah, this is just a face we wear. This Larry's not his name, I hope you know. I owed him a couple.
Newsflash, name ain't Larry.
Yeah. Alvinith, he wanted you for 2 years. The third favor he doesn't need for a couple, I think it's a couple decades, he said. So that's why we're in here. We're gonna wait here a couple days, and then by the time we leave this space, they would have passed.
I don't know about that one.
You don't have to know about that one. You don't really have a say in the matter. That's kind of how these things go. I'm here because I need to be here, or else you won't survive this space. But I had decades to burn anyway. You are only going to experience a couple days. It's going to be fine.
Well, you see, I feel like that isn't how this works. I feel like, 2 years is 2 years. Period.
Totally get that. Here's the thing.
I'm glad I'm on the same
fine
page.
Print. It's in the fine print. You can read it. I think yours is not far off one of your arteries you have. It's just a bit above that. No, it's based off the conditions of the time temporal to you and your body and the conditions of the contract.
Yeah.
So the 2 years will happen. It's going to be fine.
The door? Right back there?
Yeah, I mean it's not going to fucking open.
I try to open it.
Yeah, you can go through and just try to open it. It just is a door there. And like as you turn around, you can see him kind of like stretching and sitting down and just like there in the space and getting comfortable. And Mr. Quicktopple, we'll have food and water brought to you. Again, you've been really good to us, and if we're being honest, you don't have a damn thing in the world you came from waiting for.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that is a point. not a good one.
So we could either have a time where you and I just sit and talk for a couple days. We can get activities. We can get entertainment in here. I mean, there's plenty of people that owe me favors I could bring down here. We could watch them fight, or you could fight them, or whatever. You're safe here. You could learn a bit, or we can make this very unpleasant, so I can pass my time. It does not matter.
Unpleasant, I must say. How about this?
Hmm.
Do you make deals yourself?
No. I'm not a harvester in those ways. I'm an enforcer.
Trying to switch careers. Maybe you and I strike a deal here.
Well, after the next couple days, we can talk about a more fruitful relationship.
No, see, I want to get out of this room, and I'll do whatever you need.
I can't get out of this room.
So if you were me, how would you get out of here?
If I were you, how I'd get out of here is shutting a bit, just relaxing, stretch your legs. It's a couple days. Call it a camping trip, because it's happening. And then, Corey, I'm really sorry.
Yeah, it's all good.
I need you to tell me if Cordell's going to continue fighting this, or if he's going to let this be. As he continues talking and negotiating, as it ends, because I'm going to be honest, he is stuck here.
I want to find a way to cut off my arm if I can. Other than that, if there's no way to sufficiently cut off the contract from my body, I will just wait it out.
I think seeing you going to cut off your arm, he will say, just so you know, his name's Orgrel. Now he doesn't give a shit about the Larry persona. He just needed you in this room. Orgrel now. He's just like, you can cut off your arm if you like. The contract's still gonna be in this room. It doesn't affect, like, it's been written, it's in writing. That's where the other ones crossed out because they're no longer relevant. But no, it's gonna stay. You just won't have an arm, which does not bother me.
What if I cross it out?
You can't. You can try. I'm surprised you haven't tried, frankly. I had a guy once, just, a bit of me. I go and deal with people who try to get away from contracts. That's what I normally go through. So there's a guy who just stuck his arm in a furnace, try to burn it off, the thing. And I had to go there. It was a whole thing. I had to break his knees and such, wait for him to get it, like his arm grew back with the lettering. Who would have fucking thought? Then he had to do the rest of his job with backwards knees, which, let me tell you, was not easy because he was a trapeze artist, actually, in his former life. We made it work, but fuck, it was funny to watch.
Wow, interesting. Well, guess it's you and I for the next couple of days.
Sure. Well, pull up a chair as he does. He gestures over, like, out of the walls, like a stone column just kind of slides out, just like 2 feet. Like 2 feet high, 2 feet out of the wall, just a little column slides out as Cordell is here to serve a little bit of time, which is only robbing him of time served. Like, it's only prolonging your contract.
Tough.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah. And with that, the only other thing I'd like to say here is for Cordell, as we exit you and such, as you're now kind of in this space in a circle of hell, one other thing does happen for one of these characters, which is breath. While you're back actually there, when you're back in Kilcock, back at the estate, at one day you do get a knock at your door and Anders visits you. He comes over, he asks you about Gallon, if you learn anything more about the Order. He is, at this point, wearing a full breastplate and such. He has not a yellow cloak, but a red one. Red and yellow cloak. As he's speaking with you, asking about Gallon and if you knew more about the Order.
Unfortunately, as I invite him in, I have not found much. I do know that he is apparently part of a guild of some sort known by the Order of the Silver Hammer, or Order, I guess, the Order of the Silver Hammer. Okay. Appears that he maybe been ghost slayers of sorts or something of that nature, but and I guess the closest person to the family he was I guess would have been Karina. I guess his sister, my great aunt. I guess he was close to her in some way. So that's kind of why she left the estate to him. Yeah. So.
Well, I was just coming. Perhaps I'll look more into it. I'm now pretty high up in the Mason Order. It turns out.
I was gonna say. Oh.
Yeah. Turns out half of them died. Half of them went to that thing.
Oh shit, dude!
And when the dam went, that's when our leader, Gulamin, went. So things were restructured and such.
Oh wow!
Better now. It's been some years. Yeah, we're past it. But I'd rather not focus on it. But I want to say I'm going to spend some money on a bit of a research expedition. I want to try to see if I can locate this order of silver hammers, and see if I can offer some either financial aid or partnership with them. Because what the Mason Order used to do was, go and take contracts for lords, and that's good. But if we can maybe do some good on the side as well, have a department of them working, because I wouldn't be alive if it wasn't for Gallon either, and I want to be able to have more people out there doing
things. No, for sure. And if you do actually end up, pinning them down and finding a location, so where they are, let me know, and I will gladly accompany you or whoever it is to go, because I have my life and more to pay back, or at least thank him for. So.
And Anders probably will stay like maybe a couple days with you. He'll have like a group of like 5 people he's traveling with, different knights of the Mason Order. It seems like 2 of them are wearing a similar greave setup with this armored shoulder breastplate and such, similar to Cyrus.
Mm-hmm.
All of them again with the red and yellow coloring on them. As Anders spends some time with you and begins leaving to actually go and continue the Mason Order's actual tasking to go and try to locate Gallon. As that happens, everybody, Braff, your life continues on in your own way. You won't ever hear from Anders again at this time. Maybe later in life, but he never finds you. But he restructures the Mason Order in that way. Cordell, you spend, for you, a couple days with Orgel, as he sends multiple fighters to fight and show off himself. Still in Larry's form, he carries an impossibly long 20-foot battle axe as he goes around just splattering imps across walls and such, showing off for you, trying to make himself seem a little bit more interesting. Sharing in the revelry of combat as he's trying to egg you into it too. Richter, as you kind of travel along, having a bit more of a helping hand with people as you're just kind of going around spreading your druidic craft, and every once in a while meeting up with some fellow druids who are on similar paths to you. There's one last person who gets an outro. After some days of sitting in the bed, the first boat comes to the Red Mire and begins investigating all the bodies left behind. And Gallons is noticed actually laying comfortably in bed. Not knowing who he is, not beholding what he is, there's nothing identifying on him. He is gathered up with all the other bodies that are there. Edmure, the halberdier. Down below, they discover Edmure. They discover the absolutely scarred bodies, the mass burnt grave that was left behind by Braff. People are unsure of what to make of it. But the expanse, the lake that is created, is renamed the Edmure Lake in honor of the fallen Lord Edmure, who valiantly came to save his brother, the Baron. Marsh's retreat kind of falls away in time. Well, nobody knows really what happened. People are making up their own stories. The Baron's body is never recovered. But Edmure's noticed all the way down, likely next to the body of the Baron. But Gallon, as his body is recovered, brought over to Marsh's retreat and buried along all the others, unidentified. They're all set separately. A little memorial is built up around it, kind of just there on a little hillside overlooking Marsh's retreat.
I would like to add that maybe, so he did wear like the order garb.
Okay.
Like I doubt there'd be very few that could maybe identify it, but word might be sent out that to whoever.
They don't know who the fuck you are earlier.
I would say they would notice the garb, but they wouldn't be able to behold what it meant.
I was gonna say that.
I think people would talk about from Marshall's Retreat the group of travelers who went down and how few came back. So you would be known in that capacity. Aside from Marsh maybe remembering your name, nobody really knows. You're buried with the others there. And as time goes on, as you're sitting there, people come by to the memorial multiple times to actually celebrate, what happened, the horror that happened, and kind of how the town has dwindled and died. And about 7 years down the road, having been buried there, people start noticing the memorial has a new addition. It seems nature has brought something beautiful from this as a sapling begins growing out of the bodies of the people who've been buried. And that's it, folks. That is the end of the Red Mire.
Damn, son. Can I go pee really fast?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
thing,
dude,
man.
you can pee.
Yeah, go.
He's been holding it.
I've been like, well, the cat was. I kept like having to leave for dumb reasons. I just like, I wanted to get all this, but yeah.
Half the times I tell you I need to go check something, I just pee. Like, I get it. I'm DMing too. So.
This man said, I have notes on the bathroom floor. I have to go.
No, that's why I had to actually get notes to make sure I was using the creature right.
I just wish I had like for Axiom Run I can usually like I was saying I usually use my phone.
Mm-hmm.
So I have my Bluetooth headphones, so that works, but I don't know how the hell to set that up.
It is difficult to use for a PC.
It doesn't work.
I will say this though, because we concluded, we'll go ahead and do a break real quick. However, just for everybody in the stream still, I will be rolling it to the ending screen for the stream only so that I can cut it for YouTube, because I will be making the wrap up and the YouTube last episode of the arc, the epilogue kind of 2 different episodes. So I'm going to run the ending screen for like 15-20 seconds, and then I'm going to switch over to the actual break, because that is what we're on. We'll be back here to chat about the arc and give the overview of it, kind of talk to each other. And
I have so much to fucking say.
Yes, and then also
to get to talk to this guy.
Yeah, and then also we'll be doing a giveaway during that, so stay tuned for that. But in the meantime, take 10, 15, 20. We went for a hot minute.
Grab a drink, grab a snack, drop a piss. We'll see you in a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see you in a smidge.